Thanks for joining me today. We'll be starting in just a minute. Hot beverage. Hey, alright, the salty bear outed himself after 5 months. Trey's dumbass sandwich. See you later. Trey's gay lover. Hey, good morning, stock pirates. Hope you're all having a great morning so far. Coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be wild today, you already know. If you were here yesterday, you already know. Yeah, pole market down, dollars pumping. Welcome back. What a time to be alive. AMC broke under $40. Ed Sock, Tim Webb, Dubs Revo, Pertman, Cosmo, Omer, Florida, River Ninja, Vader Sock, Deckhand Clapper, Catching, go easy bro, Oliver's Papa, Becky, West Virginia. I guess we were right to be bearish on AMC though. What is HT doing? 220, okay. Starting to stream off some heat. That's right. It has to be done. Markets aren't very chill today, are they? I knew there'd be some salty bulls today. That's right, salty bulls. $180 on GameStop, that's looking rough as well. Yeah, we're getting sell signals flashing more on AMC now. Daily sell signals, indicators here. True, rough is putting it mildly. That is pretty brutal. Alright. Stoicism? I don't know if I'd go that far with AMC. That's a word saved for heroes, really. Check out our German chart, so when I can find it. Here we are. Look at this. My goodness, that breakdown. I'm glad I changed my tune on AMC. I'm glad I was flexible and adaptive and made sure to tell everybody I was looking rough. Look at that shit. As soon as it was putting in those bearish breakdowns, continuation, doesn't look like it's done. I think it's gonna go lower still. You'd expect it at least to go as low as this red box here. Right, trying to make it as bearish as possible for Friday, pretty much. Yeah, I suppose if you're all in AMC and you entered with $1 million up here, you'd probably be hoping for some stoicism. No, it doesn't look good at all today. Well, to be real, it didn't look good at all yesterday. It didn't look good at all the day before. It hasn't looked good all week, for that matter, since Tuesday. Maybe even last week. Up here, I didn't like this rejection up here. We're looking for a possible breakout in this area. Never happened. Cancel that. So now we have to adjust again. We have no choice. There's no denying it's going down like crazy. Where's it gonna bounce? Maybe down here, maybe lower. Could see it going even lower than that. Starting to get dangerous for anyone who was over leveraged on AMC, to be real. Over leverage. Just gonna get wiped out here. So anyone who traded AMC, that would be like a 10x leverage. This is why for a couple of weeks now I've been talking about how risky the markets are, not to be too risky on stuff. Because of things like this. You just wake up one day and it's down a lot. Yeah, CCIV is as well. Pretty much everything except I don't think SNDL went down. It did, but SNDL's still higher than yesterday. SNDL's still up from yesterday. I think that's pretty relevant. It's one of the few stocks that hasn't given back yesterday's green. Don't see AMC recovering until September. That sounds pretty reasonable. Are summers slower in general? Not always, man. It can be. Like, here's the thing. Last summer was during the real heat of the pandemic. So last summer was interesting because there was a whole bunch of entry opportunities. We got 9 minutes on the opening. Even the airline companies like Boeing was a good entry way back then. So there were some nice entries back then, last summer. Or just before last summer, a year ago exactly. John Clancy, I'm pretty sure the first stream was end of February. First video was early February, I think. We started the channel February 5th, I believe. Yeah, it's been a while. We've been live every day for months. So last summer was pretty hot. There was awesome entry opportunities last summer on a whole bunch of shit. So someone might call that slow, a slow summer, because nothing was really blasting off per se. That's not true. I think Tesla was.
Morning, Sensei. Any reason to worry about the market-wide down? Or this?
Oh, Norwegian cruise. We've totally looked at this before. Yeah, that's interesting. It looks an awful lot like Boeing, which I happen to just be looking at. We're just looking at the Boeing chart. That looks quite similar. Let's see. I see what you're going for. This looks like a good long-term hold, potentially. Being that's a lockdown recovery play. Cruise line. the idea is entering fairly low, holding it long enough, one day it should recover and return to these old highs. Back up here, it's gonna be almost $60 on from 27 to 60. That's almost double. Or depending on where you get in, that could be more than double. Yeah, interesting, dude. I agree, they totally are. A whole bunch of the travel and luxury resort, whatever you want to call it, vacation type industries, cruise lines, airliners, entertainment industry. But the entertainment industry pretty much already had its full recovery. That recovered faster than the other industries. But you can obviously see the similarities here. I agree that is an airliner on the right, aerospace company, Boeing, and on the left, a cruise liner, Norwegian Cruise. Essentially identical charts, lockdown, recovery. We like these trades. It's not the perfect bottom, it's not the perfect entry. Nonetheless, it's got a ways to go to get back to that old price level. Same with Boeing. Even Boeing, the airliners, they still have a way to go. And to take it a step further, not only might it be a nice lockdown recovery, but it might go way higher than those old price levels. Just like AMC, it could go double that old all-time high or whatnot. Oh, sorry, Cam. Yeah.
I crashed out of YouTube, crying face. I didn't hear your response.
That was probably Vlad the Impaler. You didn't hear the response because I basically just said yes. Yes, it's valid, yes. There's reason to worry about a market-wide dump. Because of this, the US dollar. Hey, you know what? It's out of the troll box right now, actually. I wasn't expecting that. I saw it heading down earlier this morning or last night, but I wasn't really... At this rate, it seems like it's just gonna go to the top of the troll box one way or another. So I wasn't really expecting all this red here, considering the whole markets are red too. Maybe they're starting to recover a little bit on the morning. Because AMC was under 40, now it's 41, so they are slightly recovering with this red coming through on the dollar. But yeah, Cam, basically, dude, this is why this chart is the only reason I'd be worried about market-wide correction. Just because of this shit, the US dollar value might go up a lot more still over the next few months or something. It's hard to say how long. Maybe 3-6 months, it could keep going higher, 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 and that would really hurt some of these stocks. Oh, cheers, dude. I'll definitely check that out. Newegg. That was an interesting one yesterday.
Newegg still got bullish legs into recovery.
We got 1 minute on the opening. Not that there's any rush today on the opening. This could be in trouble right now. those puts may still print real nice. I think Perpman was holding puts for next month or something. So you had puts on this. It's looking bearish right here. It might go down when it opens. Oh, well, actually, it's open now. It's right there. There it is. There it is. Yeah, so I don't like the look of that right now. Unless it bounces real big, though. It's bearish on Newegg still. It might. We'll see. With the dollar's going pretty red, so it's possible. Anything's possible still. We could just see major bouncage today. This actually, the dollar is breaking down more than I expected this morning. Look at the dollar going hard red, so that's pretty relevant, pretty interesting. Because it's actually a lower low now. Technically, it's starting to trend down. I know, right? If your puts aren't printing, you better get out of the markets. It's like, how could they not? Ah, there it goes. Super red on Newegg. Those puts. Congrats. Anyone who got in on that yesterday. We were bearish on Newegg yesterday. It's going down right now. You might be able to get out around 35 in just a few minutes here. Bearish target. Check that out. We got bearish target. A real short trade going on Newegg. Some people in the chat. Not me, but some of the people in the chat are making money on this going down. Pretty cool. I like HT still. I'm not scared of this red, particularly not today on HT. Yeah, it's down 7%. They down at the. Alright, I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, HT is down again, but so is everything else, so it doesn't mean anything too different from yesterday. And I posted a long-term trade idea on Discord for HT. Simply put, the entries anything under 250 for long-term. If you haven't seen it, brand new HT chart here. That looked like a good one to post out there because we talked about it a lot yesterday and it's at a really important level. It's at a really important level down here, being that's the very bottom of these support areas, these support lines, right around $2, right above $2, right? Problem being, it could stop hunt people under $2. The good news, any entry under 250 is looking pretty solid. That's this whole area. This is our buy box on HG. Even Sundial going red now. Alright, we'll check all those out in just a second. This is gonna be interesting today. Oh, well, we already have a coffee cup here, so you know this is our buy box, but not financial advice. I like this for an entry on HG, so I posted a chart about it. It looks good, and you were down here under 250. It's pretty good. It's looking to go back to like $5-10, so even just returning back to $5, you potentially get 100% long scalp out of that. Just to return to where it was a week or two ago. So truly, the lower it goes, The lower it were to possibly go here, the better it looks for an entry. My goodness, if it went to $1.50 or something, it's too hard to resist. So anywhere here, 220 is great, 240 is good, 250 is still awesome. $1.50 would be killer. Don't expect it to go that low. That would be crazy dip. For some reason my MACD's got moved up here of our chart. Reorganizing it for a second. Yeah, they're all up there. I must have been charting. Well, I was charting late at night last night. I must have been tired, like moving around my indicators or something. Okay, so check out the German markets on AMC real quick. It's pretty close to this old bottom area, this old low back here, the bottom of the red box. There's a possibility, it's not impossible, that it's gonna bounce. I would give it like a 35% chance. Not very high, not very good chance, but it could bounce here on a double bottom type situation. But the way it's looking, I truly would expect AMC to go lower at this rate from here. So all the charts look like they have room to go lower. Yeah, I'm saying there's a chance, but don't get your hopes up. HT looks like a better entry than that does right now. We gotta keep things in perspective. Look at the extreme volatility on this chart, right? That's why we like the German market chart, because it's fairly easy to see what's happening here. Up, down. At its most basic level. Now, here's the log scale. Here's the logarithmic chart, actually. And generally, I'll just keep on the linear chart when I'm on the live stream, because that's how most people are looking at their charts, and usually you don't even need to go as far as to toggle the logarithmic chart. Well, here's what it really looks like, and the difference is when you turn on the log chart, it has even further to go down potentially. It looks like there's even more room below that it could fall through. So we're looking at all different perspectives here, and that's the only way we've been able to get an idea of what's actually happening. This song's called Patience, by the way. Truly, the buy box is gonna have to be way the heck down here, which is the old all-time high area. The old all-time high on AMC is the buy box nowadays. So I might have to sacrifice another chart. Okay, this one's pretty clean. This is the US markets. The buy box way the heck down here. I'm still waking up. This is the same chart. Anyway, way down here, man. Truly. We have a couple. Hey, we got some merch sending out to Gen X Gamer. Very cool. Got yourself a stock pirate mousepad. I'm using the hot beverage mouse pad right now. I haven't used my stock pirate one because it looks so pretty. I don't want to wear it down. I might just hang it on the wall. I already spilled coffee on my other one. This one's too sick. I might just hang it on the wall. Pretty cool. Hope you enjoy that, Gen X. Inspiration for work, very cool. Alright, still waking up, but here's the deal. These are the buy boxes. I'm just gonna summarize it, give you a quick and dirty on AMC bounce potential, and then we'll talk about it all day long, I'm sure, afterwards. So for now, just real quick, and then we can check out some of the other moving charts, the other movers today. Here's the old all-time high. I'm gonna turn on the log chart again. Here's the old all-time high in green. It's not even that far away. 30 to 35, alright? That's where we're looking short term. So it's about to break under 40. It's truly, AMC's about to go under 40. It was under 40 pre-market. I think we're gonna see it at 30 to 35 later today, alright? That's our first potential entry area, re-entry / bounce area. But I think it could even go lower than that. I'm not really even expecting it to hold up there. I think more likely it's coming back down to the local high area back here. $20 area. I know it's hard to believe, but fair enough, Cosmo. I didn't look at my portfolio yesterday either. $39.90, so that's what it's looking like. $30 next. If $30 doesn't hold, sheesh, it's probably coming down to 20, because that's the real support. That's all we have on our chart for support. It's back here at 20 in this green box. I don't hear any panic in the chat. Y'all are great. Thanks so much. Staying calm. We got the best audience on YouTube, on the internet. I assume it's because we've been bearish on it. We've been short-term bearish on AMC for like a week now. Hopefully everyone's well prepared and ready for this. It was hard to digest when I was saying it a week ago. It was a tough thing to hear for some people. But you've had enough time now to think about it all, so you should have a nice strategy here. You should know what you're gonna do. Just expect this to happen at this point. Expect it. Just be ready to see that $20 soon. Before a bounce, okay? Before support. This is the support on the chart. Down here, so it's probably not even gonna hold 30. It might, but we have to see if it gets down there. We have to see what happens at that first area. Alright, cool. Hope that helps. You can see it's just any chart we pull up on AMC, any of our old charts, they're all there's not much support here going on. Not where it's at right now. This looks more reasonable down here. That's on this chart. Alright, so I just visually drew that out on the chart real quick, okay? Well, that's the same number. That's $20 area in blue here. I just rough estimated that visually on the chart. So that dummy earlier in the chat who was talking about chicken scratch artwork or something, chicken scratch charts. Yeah, this chicken scratch, but it's fucking accurate. That matches up exactly with the target I was just talking about, the $20 area right back here. So visually that makes sense on this chart. Visually it makes sense on every one of our other charts. Who said that? It was Trey's sandwich lover, whatever his name was. Yeah, the salty bear finally outed himself. It's great. He couldn't resist saying something dumb. Must be the same guy who thumbs us down every day. I know, right? Who even says chicken scratch nowadays? Shh, don't tell him chicken scratch chart is the best chart. Yeah, that's what I meant, Mina. Mina knows his name. It was Trey's salad tosser. That was a good one, Mina. Shout out to our lady pirates. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'll say whatever. It's only the real crew watching anyway. I don't see any moon boys. Dollar's continuing down. There's a development. Cosmo's dying. Don't die on us. That's something we can all have a good laugh over, right? No matter what chart you like, we can all laugh about that. Yeah, they make up some weird names, that's for sure. It's real interesting. Okay, let's look at B. It's gonna be wild if it bounces from this red box, because that's what we were talking about yesterday. Look at back here. Look at this green arrow, this orange circle from yesterday. We were talking about this area, and it was like, oh, well, I guess it's not gonna actually make it into the red box. I guess it's not gonna go that low. Yes, it is. Hey, thanks a lot, Oliver's page said, I like your charts. Oliver's Papa, I'm still waking up. I didn't get a ton of rest last night. I was up late working on some stuff. Said, I like your charts, they hold my interest, which helps me learn. Super cool. Well, yeah, so it looks bad, right? But what's really interesting about it is it's in this red box area where we were talking about yesterday. We'll see how it goes. It'll probably have 3 strikes here. Oh man, yeah, we're looking at 23. If it doesn't stop right here, right now, we're looking at 23, this dash line. Which would make sense, because it stays in this dash orange area pretty frequently. It really likes this orange dash line area in between here. Just loves to stay around that area. So, oh yeah, happy birthday, Tupac. I wish I had I wish the markets would give you a nice present, but maybe they will if you can play it right. This is, somebody asked about an entry, CCIV. You got it. You're hoping for a bounce on this red box. Hey Brandon, AMS, AMC. Yeah, we can check AMC, but I see it up here at 39.99. So as long as it's under 40, it's gonna be rough. This is what I'll do for AMC. Alright, maybe it'll bounce too. I'll put an alert on AMC right here, 42.26. So if AMC starts climbing higher today, we'll be alerted of it. Alright, so we don't have to watch the chart too much. It's holding support right now, just short-term support, barely holding right here. Now we need to wait and see what happens. If it breaks below this orange line, or if it bounces. And it could bounce simply because the dollar's going red. Other stuff is bouncing. Bay's bouncing. That's the entry. Alright. I'm gonna call it right there. Denwo day trade entry to under 24 CCIV. I think it's gonna bounce there. That might be our day trade opportunity today if you're bullish on the company. And AMC is continuing down right now. Like CCIV is going up, AMC is going down. So that's
Since I found a goodie for you and accrued dollar you won.
Alright, shoot. Thanks, bro. Like the sound of that. This is one that we've been oh, yeah. We were looking at this not long ago. Support guys at 777. That completed a full retracement. That is a full complete retracement. I agree. That looks primed and ready to blast off for another leg. We had this on our chart. We planned for this. Look at our arrow that's been on our chart. This green arrow. 2-pack. Maybe a nice birthday present on you on any year. CCIV 2410. It's bouncing from that red box. I'm telling you, that might be the only entry today. That bounce off the bottom of the red box. If it doesn't go green today, you still might be able to scalp a nice bounce here, guys. 5+% bounce potentially this morning. You getting all crybaby on this area? Hey, at least we only cry when we're feeling good here. The crew only sheds a tear when we're enjoying ourselves or feeling the love. UONE still popping, Cam. Did you get in on it? Later. Day traders. It's up 43%, but the last time it didn't take very long at all to go over 100%. These are the ones where it's like, I wish I could get in on that, but I don't know if I can even click the buttons fast enough. I'm not really trying to make those quick trades right now. But for somebody who's just staring at this chart all day long and maybe as a stop loss, or maybe they got in yesterday or earlier. You guys are good to go. If that sounds like you. I mean, I think it's just absolutely hilarious, the Moon Boys situation, where there's charts like this. Why aren't the Moon Boys excited about this? Truly. This is a moonshot chart. Moonshot. How come Moon Boys don't like stuff like this? Where you can actually make money. Carve up over 100%. Sheesh. Interesting because this. Oh wow, this is interesting because I fucking hope we see stuff like this on Sundial. Or like, what if Sundial does this one day, guys? How's that for hype? You want to get hyped about Sundial? What if Sundial does this shit one day? Let's get some more sevens in the chat. AMC has almost triggered that alert. What if HT does this? Tomorrow, Friday, what if HT just fucking blasts off soon? Bang. $10. Be right, get yourself prepared. You don't want to wait too long on some of these entries. You might miss it, and then you can't get in up here. I know, right? BlackBerry, we got that on the radar. Okay, there's AMC. I'll pull up BlackBerry so I don't forget. No one buy that carve. No one enter this. Don't do it. The ticker is CARV, but don't do it. It's up 150% right now in one morning. It could go down 80% tomorrow, this afternoon. I think somebody already asked about it. Oh, nice. Yo, Easy's in it this morning. Congrats, guys. That's fucking dope. Some of your day traders still absolutely plundering these markets. That makes me proud. I'm really happy that some of you guys are still pulling these trades on the daily, basis.
Did you say CCIV's goodbye in town?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I can accumulate.
Oh, okay, you got it. That's great. You were talking about on Discord. I figured maybe because seemed like more than a few of you all got in on this at the right time, so that's fucking awesome. Because you guys are just taking shit that I've taught you and running with it. I didn't have to chart this. I didn't have to give anyone feedback on this. The crew pulled this shit off without even the captain being aware of it. So I'm really proud that you guys are spotting these kind of things nowadays. You're able to fish for your own fish now, your own food. That's fucking awesome. And there it goes down. It's starting to get down. So yeah, it's probably played out today. It's probably done. Great question, Marvin, about further volatility on HT going into the reverse split. No, I don't expect so. I personally, of course you're asking my opinion, so I don't think so, man. I feel that it's priced in already. Remember the AMC shareholder vote that really screwed things up for a while? Where AMC, the vote was announced on AMC. It's still climbing, by the way. It's red on the day, down 5%. AMC still, it is putting in some higher price action though. We'll see. It's gonna be really wild if it goes green today. That'd be nuts. Because the dollar's still going hard red. The fucking bearish divergence, excuse my language, the bearish divergence on the USD chart is playing out. Extremely valid. Remember we identified bearish divergence on this thing yesterday? On these highs? On the DXY chart? CCIV is almost 25. AHT is still, they're all going green. They're all going green. They're all going green. They're all going. SPCE is up 5% on the day. It bounced from the purple box. 10. Where's 10
screaming
at?
from the mountain that the captain has the map and has taught us to fish, but a small percent are listening. I am so frustrated that I may stop screaming and just worry about the community that is here. I love you all. The Day Trade channel rocks.
I told you, remember we talked, thanks a lot for the kind of words. Hey, nice, you're easy. Thanks a lot, dude. Means a lot, guys. I was unsure about yesterday. I was like, I hope no one lost a bunch of money yesterday and stuff. In the tough conditions, but nah, you guys are good. You're proving it. You know the plan. We got this shit. Stock pirates aren't going down without a fight. Oh, wait. That was a moon boy. Yeah, I get overexcited and I push too many buttons.
I am leaving for the best captain and crew booty for my trade.
Cause you already know it's like Captain couldn't get in on Carve. I wish I was at. We should just stop live streaming and just all go on Discord live chat every morning and just crush trades together. I'm just kidding. But goddamn, I want to get in on some of these guys. That's why I was emotional last week. I was feeling like fuck, like I don't have time with the live stream every day. I can't be chatting with you all an hour before I'm on the live show, like planning. It's hard. Maybe someday. I'm very committed to this right now. I don't think there's any going back. I've already missed so many opportunities and shit. It's like, essentially, it's what I'm trying to do here on the show for everyone else, but now I really dig that a bunch of you are collaborating like that, using your brain power together. We're doing it in the chat, but it's not quite the same when I'm the only one talking. But I know who you guys are, so when you're throwing out suggestions, I like to pull them up. I saw OCGN. Okay, nothing major, but it looks like it could be a bounce. It's green on the day. It's been trying very, very hard to bounce on OCGN. It still looks quite bullish, so nothing changed from yesterday here. With our targets on Oxygen. 10-50 targets for now, short term. Yeah, you all are truly working like a proper crew. J-Bic, yeah. There's no way, really. There's no way to grow it at this point besides, if you want to help grow the crew and the channel and stuff, the best way is just going to be telling your real life friends, your close friends. I'd rather you invite in your best friend who's willing to be patient and learn alongside with us, rather than some random moon boys off Twitter or whatever. I know you have J-Bic, I mean other people. You're the one who, you're the one who really made me think more about that, because J-Big just said all his friends are killing it who joined Discord last month. Yeah, Headstock, that's right, bro. Everyone can chat at the same time. That's what's sweet about it. We have a voice chat channel down here and a screen share. So I've done a whole bunch of members only live streams down here. And we have voice chat parties on the microphones every Saturday night. Sometimes there's like 30 people, 50 people in here all talking together. Last time there was only 7 of us and I was still there for hours chatting with everybody all night, even though there wasn't that many people there. How do you go about joining? You be cool in the chat. X-Lease Life, how about I invite you in right now on a free trial giveaway. Welcome aboard, X-Lease Life. I love giving away free memberships to cool people in the chat, so just by asking here, congratulations. All you gotta do is send me an email.
A hot beverage from your captain. The XX up again. I feel this will continue outward.
Cool. Thanks, Scary saying I do. Very nice. That's still climbing. I'll gladly check that out for you. Dollar's still dipping. Hard dippage on the dollar. Yeah, the real official way to sign up is at this link right above my head. Patreon.com/Denwo Trading. VIP membership. He said, "Oh, thanks, man." Very welcome. Yeah, so come check it out, and if you like it, you're more than welcome to stay for long term. The OG crew, the OGs have been, oh nice, base 20, that entry, fucking right, that entry, congratulations, anyone who entered on the dip, you're already getting paid. That was a nice bounce from that red box. What the heck is that, Rachel? Rachel, I thought you were a real person. I don't think you want people to email you. Oh, I see. What is this? Let's make fun of them. Porn star finance is the future of payment system for what the hell? The entire is Benny boy. Come on, man. Why would anyone be excited over that? I'm not sure. Hey, thanks. Yeah, you're real. I thought you were real, dude. He said, yes, I can. I recognize your name.
The captain guide into an amazing CCIV entry.
Nice. Thanks, Scott Thompson, man. Congrats on that. Fucking sick. I'm happy about that because we already crushed like 2 trades today. I've been saying be careful, it's not day trade opportunities, we don't know what to expect, but then boom, right, first thing in the morning, CCIV entry on that dip. It's already popping. There's another, I can't even remember anymore. What even was that other one? Carve, you guys crushed. OCGN's looking hot. My goodness, this might be a better day than we... Remember yesterday I was like, expect the worst, especially on AMC. Expect the worst, hope for the best. That's where we're at right now. No, I mean, that's fine, Benny boy. I'm not gonna boot you or anything, but please don't spam about that anymore. It's all good if you like it, if you like that company or whatnot, but don't copy and paste stuff about it from the internet. feel free to share your own opinion about it or your own due diligence. Oh yeah, AHT, that was another one. That was the other one. HT, fucking huge dip, entry opportunity. It's popping. Everything's bouncing. Oh, you typed it yourself? Okay, cool. Thanks for clearing that up, bro. I probably would have booted you if you didn't respond, so I appreciate that. Because it kind of looked like spam. Being loaded up on HT, that's dope. Because Bean, I remember you. Thanks a lot. I said, wish you all the best. Back at you. Yo, Heezy, you said you weren't gonna do that again.
I exited Carve way too early, lol.
Oh, it's funny, bro. I thought we talked about this. Is it still popping? Holy shit. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you did, but you could not have there's no predicting that. Who knows where it's gonna really stop here. It's getting stupid. It's getting absolutely stupid. You didn't exit too early. You exited it just right, and then it happened to continue upwards, okay? You didn't fuck that one up. That's not your fault. You could have never expected that to keep going that much higher in like the past 5 minutes, dude. You're playing with fire here. Playing with real flamethrowers, like. I know you said LOL, so you're kind of joking, but I think you probably already made a nice 100% profit or whatever this morning, so you definitely didn't exit too early, man, if you're up 100%. You exited with huge profits in one fucking day, and it just happened to keep going higher. Even Vader was like, I think it's done for the day. Here's some targets, alright? Here's the fib on it. It's probably gonna stop at 36, it looks like. Apparently 36 is the real target area right now. Around there, 35 area. It's probably not gonna go higher than that, at least not today. I can't imagine it going higher than that today. So you're fine, man. Just look for your next one, or even wait for a dip. Maybe, yeah, easy. Maybe if you're patient, you'll see it come back down here tomorrow. Bang, nice. We're seeing huge bounces. Space green on the day. CCIV over 25. Holy. This is a huge dip. Yeah, this is a major dip on all the. Yesterday was the dip for real. Yesterday was a really critical day. Anything was possible today. I like what I'm seeing. I really do. AMC is still kind of suspect, but other stuff crushing it. How about GameStop today? Now that it went under 180. Yeah, that's some big dippage on GameStop. Hit 175. Okay. Somehow it still looks kind of bullish. I don't like it though. Remember we talked about as long as it's under 190. 190 is that number. It's at 187. I'm serious. As long as GameStop's under 190, it's having issues. It's gonna have a big problem. Oh, Gary, I was gonna look at VXX for even AHC is going green from 220, so super fucking. I'm so stoked today. What the heck? Matthew got Oh, that sucks, man. Don't let that turn you, dude. Fuck that shit. Just, you're welcome here. I don't do that to people, only to robots. Oh yeah, Cosmo's still up 253% on her AMC position. I think I'm gonna read that out loud because I'm not the one saying it, you are. Matthew Curry says, got placed on timeout in the chat immediately for saying this bores me in Andrew Mo's chat. This is exactly the type of shit that makes me want to just sell and walk away. Yeah, I bet, dude. Yeah, this channel's never that boring, so you probably wouldn't even say that here. Even yesterday when shit was hard red, we were having a blast. Oh, yeah, he said he needed this. Thanks, y'all. Very welcome, dude. I mean it. Come back anytime. As long as you're cool in the chat, you got nothing to worry about. You might even win some free shit. If you're cool in the chat. I give away AMC gift cards and free memberships all the time. So it's even better than that. Because I actually like my audience and appreciate my audience, so I love giving back to you guys. Let's forget about Carve for now, this huge pop, because it's not really tradable. I guess that was Andrew Mo Money's channel he's talking about. I didn't say it, he did. Yeah, once the bottle comes out, things get crazy. We gotta check out VXX for Gary Shanghai. Oh, nice, dude. Look at that. Shanghai crushing it today. He's been eyeing VXX for a while. And we've been talking about this green box. As long as it held over $30, it was looking good, and it fucking did. And it broke out today. Nice. Congrats, Shanghai, dude, because you're one of the only ones that has ever asked about VXX here. And I think you have a good strategy for it. I think you know what to do here. Just hold it and for those bigger targets long term. Right? If the markets stay volatile, this will continue to go up. It probably will, because that's a nice performance. That's a nice performance out of VXX today. Talking about nice performance, CCIV, who got in on the dip? Let me know in the fucking chat if you got in at that red box this morning. I saw a couple people did, but sheesh, it took some balls to buy. It took a diamond ovaries to buy in there. JR got in. Yeah. Llama Xylophone got in. I think Scott Thompson got in. Nathan got in. Very cool, very cool. So there's no reason to doubt AMC yesterday. It's gonna go green on midday. Woo! What a dip! What a bear trap! The fuck? I mean, it was expected. Like, we were talking about all this and planning for this, but sheesh, to just see it actually happening here. The market's only been open for 40 minutes, 45 minutes, and we're green again. Man, it's green on the day, just like that. That didn't take long. Virgin Galactic's still cruising. It's up over 6%. Where's Tan at? Tan Man entered Virgin Galactic with $200,000 yesterday for short term. He's probably made like $1 million today. Where the fuck's Tan? Is he celebrating? Guys, literally, someone in the chat entered this yesterday. Down here, one of our crew, $200,000 for like next week. It's probably like 5x his money today. Sheesh. Nah, not that much. I'm over exaggerating there, but he might have doubled his money today. He's probably up hundreds of thousands of dollars already. That's fucking sick. Because it was a bit of a risky entry, but he believed in this box. He believed in this purple bounce box area, and it worked. It's working. No, he didn't say 10K deckhand. He said 200,000. Dan's got some big positions as far as I remember. It's so funny though, it's probably like selling for profits, because I told him this was the short-term target right here, this price tag, where it is right now, so he might be taking some profits there. Yeah, there it is. 200,000 euro. Shares, gotcha. Yeah, you're not remembering correct, again. I remember because he super chatted asking about it. What are some nice targets on it for that kind of a position? So I told him this was a nice short-term target because it was such a large position that it's worth just taking like 8% profits and getting out even at that target right there on that kind of a position, right? Because he'd be up $20,000 today if he's up 10%. So even just right there, it's a sick trade. Sick day trade. But yeah, it's hilarious because he's not in the chat right now, so he's probably like smashing that sell button. He's staring at the 1 minute Virgin Galactic chart. Oh cool, he said he didn't mind holding. I believe it. He held AMC for a long time. CTRM first screen since June. To be fair, on CTRM, really fascinating chart. It's make it or break it. This is all or nothing on CTRM. Caster Maritime. Hey, what do you mean to read anything, Cosmo? What do you mean by that? Maybe I missed one of your messages in the chat. Chain smoking Corey. Oh, we might be smoking up some bears today. VXX bears are getting smoked. Metaphorically. CTRM, it's technically 0% on the day, but look, there's totally make it or break it on CTRM. We were saying yesterday, all or nothing essentially. Either it's gonna get absolutely wrecked right here, or it's gonna be the best entry we've ever seen on it for long term. It's two possibilities here. It's completely screwed and we're all gonna lose a bunch of money, or it's the best entry we've ever seen on the chart and it's about to like 5x 10x from here. I'm going with that one, the latter. I think it's about to 5x from here, go back to $10. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, right. I'm bouncing around a whole bunch of topics today, getting excited about some of these pops, so let me catch up with the chat for a minute. I missed some conversation from Cosmo. Yeah, done with FOMO. Trying to do more due diligence, grab more shares. Sounds good. I very much like that strategy. Said transitioning. Yeah, there's pretty much a transition phase in the entire greater markets. That's why with Cam, who was asking about, is there a reason to be concerned about the greater market conditions? Well, yeah, there is, because of that. The whole shift and transition that people are going through nowadays. Trying to figure out where they want to hold their stocks. Oh, pounds. Pounds, not euro. Gotcha. Tan's out getting tan. Deckhand, yeah, you're so heavy on CCIV, you can't even enter anymore. I am too, essentially. I couldn't buy that dip because I already bought it. It's like last week. I bought a dip last week somewhere. So I can't really buy this one. That's so true, the markets change very quick, so we don't have too much time when they're actually moving to make our plan. We had to plan for this all week long. Now it's happening so fast, you're not able to plan. Ryan Buffett, that's funny. Yeah, it's true. Gotta love it. West Virginian. Shout out to West Virginian. I used to mod a bunch of YouTubers and now I just hang out here. Alright, I'm done scrolling up in the chat. I'm just hearing a bunch of smack talk about other YouTubers. Oh man. Chat's too much fun. It's too much fun with you guys. It should be illegal. You're not allowed to have as much fun as I have with the chat every day. Lawn Boy's here. Do you hear that? It's Lawn Boy. I got you, Cosmo. I'll be here for you guys. Long term, you know that. If you're just holding some shit for long term, you know where to find me. Ask me about your position in 6 months. We'll check it out again. I'm cool with long term trades. I don't mind if people are just trying to accumulate and hold stuff for long term. We're trying to accommodate that style as well. That's a totally valid style. You can get rich doing that. You don't need to be a swing trader or a day trader. Yeah, for sure. I am able to catch most of the chat every day.
Since then you are not a YouTuber in my eyes. That's a good thing. AEE 777,777,777,777 ding dong 777,777,777,777,777. Surfer.
Still going. I like that transitioning from long to midterm. I didn't even hear the ding dong on there. I was reading the chat. That's fucking funny. Thanks for reminding me about ding dong. I forgot about that one. That was hilarious. It's a real chart. Don't search it on Google. You don't know what's gonna pop up. It looks like it's continued down like most other things, but it's bounced this morning. That's funny. Oh gosh. It's staying green. The candles are staying green, but it's still going down. All these green candles, yet it keeps going down. Fucking ding dong. Oh, GME is still under 190. AMC is holding up okay. Oh wow. Look at that on BlackBerry. Perfectly bouncing from our gold box. That can't get any more close, any more accurate than that. Sheesh. I don't know if it's done though. I don't think it's done yet, but that's an interesting technical level that was respected right there. It's probably still going to come down into the gold box on BlackBerry, everyone. Be ready for that. I'm not convinced Boingberry's gonna boing here. It only boings when it wants to, when it's ready. Then it boings like crazy. I think it could go a tad lower before a real bounce. How's that for chicken scratch? How's this for chicken scratch? Chicken scratch my ass. Chicken scratch makes money. Yeah, Nathan, right? BlackBerry's more of a tease than CCIV is. Hey, thanks, not bored enough. Hope you're having a great day. I don't think so. We have looked at that. I love how people are laughing in the chat. I can't even remember what you're laughing at. The jokes don't stop, so I don't even know what I said anymore.
Did we look at NMTR yet? Supposed $5 price target sitting close to $1 now.
That's an interesting name. 9 meters? Biopharma? How much is it up today? 11%? It's not gone crazy. It hasn't gone 100% this morning, so it's still at entry possible area here. Potential entry zone on a breakout trade idea. It hasn't gone up ridiculous amount where you don't want to enter anymore. Not yet. So that's a good thing that it hasn't really played out yet. We're before the fact on. Hey, cheers, Exley's life. Super cool. Yeah. Looks like we picked the right person. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. I don't think I'd ever seen your name in the chat before that I can remember, so yeah, happy to have you participating today.
Thank you for the generous Discord offer. I'm excited to learn and join the captain's crew.
That's awesome. Make sure you send me that email. Look at that, crew. We picked a good person again. Already giving back. Okay, cool. I'll take care of that when I get a minute. Wow, very nice cam, dude. That's sweet. No, read it.
Open today, down 5K, made back 3K already on the dip buys. Thank you, Sensei and Salty Crew. I would cry all the long night without ya. Hey, Captain, here's a doubloon for the awesome show.
Oh, nice.
Can you compare GME and SNDL? They are similar plays.
Sure, that sounds interesting. Okay. So we got this chart too, 9 meters, and I'll pull that up so I don't forget. I'll prepare that. I'm gonna do my best from now on and make sure I catch everybody's questions and the donations. I think the markets were so hot the last week or two, I may have missed a couple once in a while. If you donate, I want to make sure that I'm answering a question for you. So just remind me if I do forget or anything. Okay, SNDL and Organigram. That's tough to pronounce. Organigram. They should have just named it Organic Gram at that point. Just throw a C in there while you're at it. I'm gonna need another hot beverage. These charts may have to wait a couple minutes, guys. I need to run to a restroom too. I don't think I can focus until I take a break. So let's have a quick intermission. We've been going for over an hour straight now. And as soon as I get back, I'll cover these for you guys. 9 meters and OGI. Looks like you have some time on 9 meters. Not going nuts yet. Not bored enough. Looks okay right now. Just quick and dirty for you. It looks okay. It looks more bullish than bearish as long as it holds. Spot. Cool. See you on just a few minutes. AMC 43. So stop hunt. AMC stop hunted under 40. This morning it was 39 something. Now it's 43. Things are changing pretty quick. I think we looked at XCLA yesterday. What's going on with that? If we have a chart, I mean, we don't have a chart for that. Anyway, see you in a few minutes. Thanks for joining me today. Let's get ourselves in the proper mindset. Thank you very, very much, Cosmo. To the brave, the profitable, and those up.
Congrats to the brave, the profitable, and those up. Coffee cheers.
Coffee cheers. That needs to be one of our new catchphrases. I really like that. Coffee cheers to Cosmo. Coffee cheers to all the lady pirates today. You can see on this GameStop chart how critical this area is, because underneath we have no support. It's the last defense on GameStop. AMC going green, so very interesting. Before I go, let's check the dollar real quick. I gotta check the dollar. Hard red on the dollar. This looks good. No, I'm not ignoring anybody. It's just a lot of excitement in the chat. I have XCLA pulled up for later. Sundial, 92 cents, Sundial. Cool, have an awesome day, Cosmo, awesome afternoon. Hope to see you later.
Hello Denwo, I recently got new internets installed by WoW. Can you check the stock please? 1 second chart requested Captain. Pirate flag, parrot, battery, pancakes, coffee, starstruck, 7,777,777,777.
Yeah, totally pull it out for you. It's still 2 minutes on our break, guys. Trading some SNDL real quick, making coffee. I'll pull it out for you. Thanks, man. I like that you got services done by this company. So you have first-hand experience with it. Two more rice. Yeah, what a stop hunt this morning. Absolutely insane. SNDL bears getting toasted. trends. I like what I'm seeing. I like where this is going. Very much. Oh, what's that? What's that? Is train leaving the station? Cool, thanks for your suggestions, guys. Let's check them out. What we got going on. Not bored enough. 9 meters. It's continued up. Are you in this already not bored enough? Or are you trying to enter it? I wonder. That would be useful information. Either way, I like what you're looking at. Yeah, not bad. This could be real. Not bored enough. An MTR. Because look how low it got on the daily RSI down here. Very oversold. That's where it bounced from this morning. Because of this, really. So yeah, bro. I like the idea behind this chart. Hopefully he's still watching. He's probably just scalping. Trading stuff right now. Send him a message on Discord. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's not online. I don't know. Still here, not bored enough. Oh, okay, Cam. Right on, bro. Hope you have a great night, dude. Sleep well. I'm sure you will now. There's a reason to sleep well now.
Someone man the watchtower and penning the hay. You guys can manage without one musky, playful face. Surfer, nights ding dong bang bang.
Alright, we got somebody get up in the crow's nest. Deckhand. Deckhand! Up to the crow's nest. Later, Cam. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, these are interesting signals on the indicator. Not bored enough. I was curious if you had already entered it, if you were trying to enter it. Either way, I like what I'm seeing on the daily chart. So I'm not even really looking at the short term here. We know it's a short term breakout. It's up 18% already today, still cruising. So like if you're already in it, that's fucking awesome. If you're looking to enter it, it still looks good for long term. I don't know how much higher it could go today in one day. Okay, nice. You're in at 113. Perfect. And shares, so yeah, nice, dude. You're sitting pretty right now then, because our support's at like 111. 107, right underneath your entry here. That's the long-term support, right around where you entered, and you're already in the green, so there's not much risk now. Ah, yeah, I think you're all set, man, because let's go. Let's go. Street trap. Midterm investment. Yeah, that sounds about right here. A swing trade going for targets around $2, maybe higher long term. essentially double your money, and maybe it happens fast. Maybe it happens soon. Like some of those other ones going up 100% in one day. Back here. Oh, almost forgot about my hot beverage. I get so engulfed in the charts. Wow, we blasted through a playlist already. I gotta get that new music soon. I'll try and do that for next week. Yeah, I'm getting excited again about the markets because it's not bad at all. Yesterday was looking a lot worse than today is looking overall. The green's not exactly holding up yet, but I'm not complaining about this dip on the dollar today. So we're talking about a possibility yesterday of, well, it looks like it's going to come up to the top of the wall box, and then we were thinking maybe this morning it would open up really high and then go red throughout the day. It didn't really do that, but it just rolled over and kept going red anyway. So it's even more bearish than I thought. It was looking quite ready to go higher up there. We got lucky it didn't do that, at least not yet. It hasn't done it yet. It still can. It probably still will. But at least for now, maybe like for tomorrow, for Friday, the weekly close, maybe it will continue down further for tomorrow. So that's good. That's really, really good. It's not in the troll box right now. As long as we're not in the troll box, I feel okay about everything. When it's going straight up in the troll box, I don't feel so confident about the technicals being respected. I just wanted to finish a thought on this 9 meters for not bored enough, because it's cool, dude, because on the 4 hour you have this spot right about here at 115. Okay, you could essentially have a stop loss around there in profits, so you're not even risking a loss at all. Like, the higher this goes, maybe you could raise your stop higher and higher. Because it's going in your favor right now, so you can use that in your advantage. What's going on with AMC? Nothing great. Bit of a bounce here, and it looks bearish. So it's coming down to the end of the week, Raymond. Tomorrow's close on AMC is going to be important. But what the hell? Nah, it's already too late. I have to be real about it. Tomorrow's close doesn't matter anymore. It's over with that. That only mattered if it held up here. It would have to have a crazy bounce tomorrow to get to 55. That's the thing, because 55. So what we were talking about on Monday, well, Tuesday. Oh, sick headstock. He said the first Crash Course episode was great. Gotta see the others. Yeah, take your time. It's not exactly timely charts on there. Some of the charts, yeah, it's the current situation in those videos. I know I must have talked a lot about AMC potentially being bearish when I recorded those, so AMC was probably like $55 in those videos, and I was talking all about why it looked, the whole cycle of it, and why it might come down, and now we're seeing it, and how to handle that and everything. So yeah, it's a great week to have put those out. I definitely highly suggest everyone in the crew watch those crash course videos some point this week or this weekend. It's not gonna give you targets and stuff, but it'll help you understand what the heck is really going on. I think we have to go so far for the new viewers, well, relatively new crew and stuff. You guys have suggested this a bunch to keep showing this, keep reminding people about this. It's very important. Here's our anatomy of a bubble chart. We've been speculating and wondering if AMC is somewhere up here in the fear stage. Apparently we're in the fear area. We may even be in capitulation now. It feels like we're going through capitulation on AMC, where a bunch of new money entered AMC on the highs, and they're getting capitulated, which means they're getting liquidated. They're losing their money, pushing it down further. I don't even think we're at despair yet. That's the problem, is we're not really through this whole capitulation despair cycle, and then it's gonna return to the normal. We've been following this chart. Maybe we're in bear trap. Whoa, bro, Tevi, the thing is, we've been following this chart alongside AMC ever since AMC was at $5. The first sell-off happened at $20. The bear trap was at $5 months ago. Huge run up to $77. Now it's in the fear and capitulation stage, so it's just we're trying to get to a new cycle. We need to get through all the paper hands folding, right? We've been keeping up with this chart for so long that it's pretty clear, because we saw every single one of these stages up until here. That's the issue. So it really looks more accurate. Let me put them side by side if you don't think so. If you disagree, let me put them side by side and you can make up your own decision. Virgin Galactic still popping. They shot my life away. You can watch the videos right on Discord here. Yeah, under the official videos. Just click on the official videos. I think you're in here. Shot my life away. Are you on Discord? It's for the crew. It's for the members only. And then you just scroll up. You're there. These are 6 fresh videos, extra bonus videos that came out over the weekend for the members. Here's the weekend video too. More about the psychology and stuff like this, the anatomy of a bubble. I talked about this stuff in those videos a lot. So I thought I'd remind the YouTube audience, our YouTube audience. We still gotta dive into WoW. Hang in there. Matt Carter. Still here, bro? I got you. There's so much to talk about, it's insane. Yeah. Nice giraffe picture, by the way. Let me just touch on this and we're gonna get to WoW. Thanks for asking, Josh. The sign-ups right here, this link, patreon.com/Denwo trading. Alright, great. Thanks for your patience. Asking about this chart. HT still pop, everything's bouncing. Or you just be cool in the chat and I might give you a membership. I already gave one away this morning. But it's a great time to join because I just put out all those videos. And it's the beginning of the month and the markets are going nuts. So let me just show you guys real quick. Side by side, AMC and the anatomy of a bubble chart. And you can make up your own opinion. I'm not trying to convince anyone anything. Thanks. I don't know if it's generosity. It's more I like to help people. I'm really getting a lot spiritually and emotionally from helping everyone succeed. It's an easy thing I can do to help people out. So we got this support down here on AMC, right? But just look at it side by side, anatomy of a bubble. We have to zoom way out actually. Get the whole picture in here, I guess. Alright, there you go. You can make up your own mind if this looks like a top area to you or not for now. Short-term, mid-term, top area potentially. I think it's quite clear here. You have the takeoff stage back here, the stealth phase on the very left. Awareness, some pops. First sell-off, bear trap, media attention, enthusiasm, greed, delusion, new paradigm, fear, capitulation, perhaps. Where can you get it? This chart right here. Just search for anatomy of a bubble chart. There's a whole bunch of different versions of it. But yeah, that's the basic idea.
How much time commitment is needed to join Patreon?
Oh, hey,
I'm a
thanks, Scott
headphones
Thompson.
listener every day, but can only comment in the chat from time to time. Love the show and this community though. Zero time commitment. Bullish meow indicators. That's a good. We haven't heard seen bullish meow indicators in quite some time. Thanks so much for asking, Scott. I thought you were aren't you in there? Are you? I start to lose track of who have given away VIPs to or not. Aren't you in there, Scott? Cause literally zero, man. On Discord, there's no commitment. There's no pressure. You don't have to participate. Some people don't say anything at all. Oh, he's not in there yet. You are now, man. There you go. Come try it out. I like you. You're cool in the chat. Thanks for your support and your interest. We'd love to have you in there. Come try it out. See how you like it, because you don't have to do anything. You don't have to say anything. You just get access to all this extra awesome content and conversation. You can simply just browse through what everyone else is talking about. They were talking about a trade on there this morning that went up 180% today.
So even if you're just looking around and watching the weekend videos and stuff, and I just put out an HT chart on there this morning, which has gone green, it's bounced. So if anyone entered based off this chart I posted yesterday, are already making money. We gotta talk about, wow, it's still climbing. I'm still curious again. I'd like to know the same thing. I think in the future, if somebody's asking about a chart and you're here frequently and stuff, it would be helpful to know if you're already in it, if you're trying to enter this trade, if you're looking for a dip, or you're like, unless you want a truly unbiased, anything goes kind of a chart. Because when it's just going green, 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 if you're already in it, there are different ways to handle it. Okay, you're not in it yet, it just had a good year and it's expand. Okay, I like that you feel that way because you have your personal experience with them. I wasn't in too much of a rush to dive into this one because there's a slight bearish target here on this gap down below.
Thanks, Cap. Appreciate everything.
Heck yeah, Tim Webb. Right on, dude. Thanks for the 7s. I remember you asked about AI. I remember shit about the crude. This one's still pumping. 9 meters, not bored enough. Just getting paid. Some of you, it's payday. For some of you day traders today. They're easy. Very nice. Thanks, brother. Sounds good, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we got Scott Thompson coming in. Scott Thompson, all you gotta do is send me an email right now over here. And we had X-Lease Life.
Life jacket for new members to swim aboard, Captain. Swimmer. I got my eye on a couple others. Hang around, be cool in the chat, and you might win a free membership later. I didn't hear anyone getting in UONE this morning, but people did get in UONE recently on that dip, I believe, because we talked about that dip the other day a lot. You know what, Matt Carter, on the indicators, it might continue from this area. I'm a bit hesitant just because of the sketchiness in the markets lately. I'm a bit hesitant that it could close this gap target back here first, but it's not that much of a difference. 5 to 10% range there. So if you're talking long term, you do have some things going for you. I rather like how the 30-minute RSI looks right here. It's not much, but it does look like it could be starting to break out or something. Like so.
So there is reason why this could continue from here on WOW. It's not World of Warcraft. It's some wide open west cable company, I think he was saying. But yeah, check out the MACD as well. So it's not quite there yet. You don't quite have those signals, but it's looking to have a bullish crossover here. If this starts going green, it looks good. So it's a tiny bit premature here, Matt Carter, perhaps, but you do have some nice bullish indicators for a potential nice bounce here. Well, not really a bounce, just continuation from this trend line. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance it does. But we're essentially talking about it's painting a bull flag kind of a pattern like this, it looks like. So it's hard to say if it's just gonna pop and break out right here, or if it will continue in the channel for longer and then break out. There's no real clear signal on that right now, but that's good enough for long term. It looks bullish enough for long term. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm more than happy to check out whatever charts today. We can take our time. I don't like where it is in the current cycle, but you probably would be able to get one more nice pump out of it, going to new all-time high. And maybe you're right. Over the years, maybe it does just trend higher and higher and higher. So it looks pretty decent at the moment. I don't know how long I would want to hold it for, because I don't it's not my kind of company, but I understand if you like it. That's cool. Yeah, for CTRM, it's interesting. People are probably gonna ask about that one a bunch today. Yeah, it's still green on the day, 3.5%. It's really interesting because it broke down below the falling wedge pattern. Hey T Flowers, I don't think I've charted Cardano on the live show yet. Oh, okay, Erica, yeah. I guess refresh your show. Some people are behind on the 5 minutes behind on the live. What, is Miss Harris back? Becky, are you taking Miss Harris' place? Eric got all excited when I said we gotta talk about WoW. He's currently playing WoW. Dude, we talked about WoW yesterday. World of Warcraft. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, no joke. We really did. For like 10 minutes. How trading, essentially like joining our trading community is like a raiding guild. We're raiding Molten Core. Becky, it's awesome. Oh, yeah. That internet out there in West Virginia, man. 20 25 flat on CCIV. Interesting. That's suspicious. It aligns with what the dollar's doing right now. Being silly. We got another West Virginian viewer. X-Lease Life, our brand new member. Yeah, I believe HT's been shorted quite hard. A bunch of these have. CTRM's really wild since it broke down from the falling wedge. It's all or nothing point for CTRM. Not in terms of your trading and your I don't mean all or nothing in your position. I mean, it's gotta bounce here or else it's totally fucked. I think it's gonna bounce here. I do. I think this is a bear trap. I think it's gonna go right back into the falling wedge and break out and go way higher long term. Virgin Galactic, people are excited about that. Let's check it out. This XELA one, you know, it looks alright, but I think other charts look better. I'm curious about Virgin Galactic. It hit 50. Not quite 50 yet, but let's just watch it. Let's see if it does here any minute. Oh man, I forgot about my hot beverage. Except for twice. I literally forgot about it twice. My water's cold now. Got so engaged in the chat and in the charts, I keep forgetting about my coffee. I'll have to wait till our next intermission. That rocket fuel. Yeah, I want to make a nice strong coffee. Oh yeah, Casper, I have one of those mugs that keeps my coffee hot all day. It's awesome. Those are the best cups ever. I love those coffee cups that keep your hot beverage hot all day long. Good idea. There's 10. He's up $30,000 on Virgin Galactic today. We were wondering. Congrats, bro. I was like, he's probably staring at his portfolio. Like, hey, there's 10 to man. $30,000 profit from yesterday. You hit those short-term targets. You got that short-term target. Now we're looking at over 50. Really? Wow. This morning, I guess it was red. He was thinking, shit, I'm down $10,000 this morning. Surprise. That's a nice change of pace, eh? Yeah, that's a true pirate for you. Fucking right, because he trusted in the charts. Trusted in the technical analysis. He's getting paid. He was patient. He planned his entry. He was planning his targets. Alright guys, so we're looking for over 55 tomorrow. End of week, over 55 is possible. 50 to 55, 10% tomorrow, possibly. Woo. things are really turning around all of a sudden. Yeah, I would not bet against dude going to orbit. That's a global world event. Guinness World Records, first billionaire in space, you know. Built a company, flew himself up there. Well, he's going to. I'm talking past tense like we're already at $100 or something. But you know where it's trying to go. Becky's up 200% on this thing. Fucking sweet, guys. Yeah, awesome. Nice, you're welcome, Dan, bro. I'm happy that worked out for you, man. Thanks for the kickback. Appreciate you. When the crew wins, the captain wins. When the captain's charts win, the crew wins. It's a full circle. Cycle of life. Some of Perps, man. SPCE is up 100%. You guys are killing it.
Thanks, Denwo. You guided me right with this one. Appreciate everything you do for all of us. 77,777,777,777. Thank you for initiating me into the Discord. Also want to say I am really impressed with all your hard work and really wish I could have contributed more to you last week when you were feeling a bit down. Tumbler Glass, Pirate Flag, Desert Island, 777.
Yeah, hey, that means a lot, man, for real. Just the words, just the thought that counts. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate every single person tuning in, even if they're a dumb, salty bear, because we still have fun teasing them. Makes for a fun show to kick the salty bears out, but you feel the pain through your headphones. Yeah, that was kind of tough for me last week with some other stuff going on that was out of my control. Yeah, because I was concerned about the crew. I was concerned about what was going on with AMC, and that's a tough message to deliver. It's like, don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, I'm innocent. I'm just trying to translate the charts, whatever they look like, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. So the chart looked ugly, and I felt bad at saying that. I felt bad telling people, like, look, AMC looks sketch right now. Just like GameStop months ago, it was a tough message to deliver about GameStop when it peaked last time. And then people were thankful afterwards, okay? It's hard to do it in the right way so that everyone understood without getting upset about it. And I think I had to say it pretty boldly, pretty blunt, to be able to get the message across. To make people understand how rough the chart was looking last week, I had to say it in a really vivid way. Haha. Cheers, Mr. Nimbus. He said more thankful than you know. Yeah, that's probably true. It's surreal. It hits me. I forget, and that hits me sometimes. Like how much success people are having. I'll just be eating dinner and remember, like, oh man, Becky's up 200% today, and Tan crushed 30K. Like, fuck yeah. Yeah, Jerry, we are. There's a short-term analysis essentially on AMC. Alright, let me pull up one of our other charts on it, one of our real long-term charts on AMC. You're gonna have to find it. I'm talking about the German markets. It's buried in one of our charts. We have so many AMC charts now. Yeah, thanks Colton. Denwo actually changing lives, opening my mind to the true potential of the markets. Here comes the thunder.
Thanks for all the guidance and keeping me between beacons, Captain.
This isn't it. This isn't it. This is it, I think. Here's what AMC is looking like, basically. We're long-term bullish on it.
I just got off a shitty phone call and missed about 45 minutes.
Oh no.
I come back to see the current love of my life, Virgin Galactic. Then our captain getting the love I so badly want to see him get because you deserve it. I am crying. No, I'm not. You are.
Joe Warren, thanks so much, bro. Those are some big sevens. Appreciate you, man. They both popped up at the same time. I want to make sure I got you. This was from Joe Warren.
Thanks for all the guidance and keeping me between beacons, Captain.
Hell yeah. Very nice of you, bro. You've been around a long time. Thanks so much. I'm glad it's helping you out like that, for real. I remember some of your trades a while ago. AMC. You're a smart man. You know the plan. You really do appreciate all the support to everybody. It was tough last week. It was even tough yesterday. It was shit. Getting smacked down. I was starting to feel like a therapist or something. The AMC therapist, like. So I'm so relieved nowadays that the crew's truly getting the possibilities here, moving on to bigger and better things, onwards and upwards. Hey Matthew Curry, thanks for hanging out with us today. Nice, he just got himself some merch too, that's it. Maybe you crushed a big trade today. Right on, bro. Very cool. It's your 7-month trading anniversary, is that what you're saying? Sweet. 4 months on Discord. Yeah, I remember you joining a long time ago. Right on, man. Sometimes, yeah, because sometimes I wonder, like, the long-term viewers, the silent ones, sometimes I wonder if they're getting what they hope out of it all. So it's always great to see
Not surprised, Blue, that I would hit send at the same time. Most of the 2 crew members I have met in real life. I hope to meet many more of you. Much love. So much love.
That's an interesting coincidence. You guys met up for lunch one day. You both just donated 7s at the same time. that's the kind of stuff that I love about it all too. I never expected some of you guys to meet up in person on your own, just randomly. Fucking cool. Mayday, is Mayday here? He was hanging out with J-Bake the other day. Mayday turns on his webcam and J-Bake sitting there in his chair. We were like, what the heck did you do to Mayday, J-Bake? Did you kidnap Mayday? He surprised us. He was at Mayday's house randomly. Perp man. Some Denwo cosplay at a convention, right? Sigmund was in Bizarro cart, yeah, Kmart mode. Red light special yesterday, buying all the dips. Buying the dips was a very strategic, intelligent move yesterday, apparently. I say apparently because it's happening. Even AMC might go green on the day here soon. But again, it's kind of screwed for that $55 close tomorrow. Oh, he's deep into his music right now. Even better, because I saw Mayday talking about getting all excited about making his music too. The hiccup again. HT is looking real good now. This is awesome. It was a great day. We have looked at MMAT Attack on Cake, but not for a few days. Well, look at that. Chicken scratch. Chicken scratch. What a noob. Whoever called these lions chicken scratch. Look how accurate that shit is. We have a price tag right there at the bottom. And the gold I don't even know why that price. Maybe we put that there yesterday, but clearly we're looking at this as that's the spot. It might bounce there with everything else today. Like everything else is bouncing, this might as well. Long-term support line here. Boom. Done. 2-second chart. What more do you need? It's just funny, I can't even remember all the charts. We pull them up and it's like, whoa, that was accurate. No, it was just, that was a splash for the guy who called these lines chicken scratch. Trey's Moonboy Lover this morning. Trey's Moonboy Lover. Shout out to Trey's Moonboy Lover who called my charts chicken scratch this morning. Even though they're accurate as fuck. Even though AMC perfectly bounced from this red box that we've had on here for weeks. Maybe even months. I have no idea how long we've had this box on here. I can't remember. We just draw shit and it's accurate, okay? Don't question it. Trading is an art, not a science. Remember all the scribbles on our GameStop chart and how fucking accurate this chart's been? How accurate we've been on this? Look, we can even work on this chart. We haven't even updated this in a long time. These old bearish projections. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna delete them. I'm gonna move them over, guys. Just delay the party. The party's in the wrong direction. You know how accurate this shit has been. We essentially nailed every major top and every major bounce on this chart the entire last 4 months straight. Ever since $40 buy box down here, we've been crushing the GameStop chart. So if this looks like a bunch of scribbles to you, maybe you got a long way ahead in your learning process. 189, stuck under 190. Like, notice, for example, how freaking important the 190 level has been on GameStop. Not many traders are gonna understand that. They're focused on the $200 level. $200 wasn't important really at all. $200 didn't mean shit. It's all about 190, and we were saying that a long time ago. And it's stuck right there right now. That's why I have these orange lines here from a long time ago. I don't know where they came from. Don't question it. They're accurate. That's all you need to know. So if it holds 190, if it closes over 190 at the end of the week tomorrow, like we've been saying all week long, all week last week, if it closes tomorrow over 190, it looks good. If it doesn't, it looks bad. Jay Donegan, I didn't hide that message. I saw it for half a second. Ding dong though. Don't forget about ding dong. I hope Tan becomes a millionaire just on Virgin Galactic. I hope Tan's $200,000 position 5x's and he makes $1 million off this trade. If this goes to $250 on Virgin Galactic someday, he'll make $1 million on that one trade. Tim, kinda, man. Is GME kinda played out already? Well, sorta. Maybe for now, maybe for the moment. It's cool to be long-term bullish on GME and AMC long-term. Oh, dude, you only need it. Is that profit you're talking about? To get over 64? Because that's not very far to go. I think that's what you're saying, so that's even fucking bad. Not to compare it, but let's get some sevens for Joe Warren, guys. I think he was saying if Virgin Galactic goes to $64, which isn't that far, he'll make $1 million off it. Just a rough estimate. Dude, that's awesome. That's not that far. It's very likely gonna hit that soon. Maybe this month. Okay, yeah, so your position will be valued at $1 mil. Very nice. Very nice. Cause I think it's gonna go higher than that, so you're talking maybe you can double that, you know? Maybe you can pull 2 mil out of that shit. Sheesh, really? Just with 35k initial investment? That's awesome, dude. That's a better trade. probably made more on that than you did on AMC. Yeah, Virgin Galactic's not really one to FOMO into. Yeah, for sure. Intrinsic values and whatnot, but yeah, you should feel good about that for sure. Because regardless of your position size, like even if you entered with $10 million and you made $1 million out of that trade, that's awesome. Like, you know. So regardless of what you entered at, how much you put into it, just if anyone pulls $1 million out of space, let me know. I'll take some shots for you guys. We can celebrate on some of you hit $1 million profit on Virgin Galactic. Yeah, for sure. I mean, to be real, it takes money to make money, so if you got a smaller portfolio, just hang in there. You can still pull it off. Maybe next year you'll make that $1 million, you know? I'm not expecting to make $1 million this year, guys. I'm really not. I'm too busy with the live show. I'm kind of just holding my positions right now. But I suspect some of you day traders are following along closely with these charts and really trading them in a more timely manner. There's like infinite potential here. Essentially, if you hit a bunch of the trades that we charted out over the last 5 months, one after another, if you like perfectly hit each one. So let's say someone entered GME at $40, sold it at $300, got into AMC at $5, sold it at $70, got into Virgin Galactic. You would have been a millionaire already. Like, you could have already done it. It's wild, guys. Essentially, anyone could have done it already just on the stuff that we've charted so far on the show since we began the show 5 months ago. It's just easier said than done, and it's hindsight's 2020 or whatnot. So no regrets. Everyone looks back at it like, oh, if only I did this or did that, but just focus on right now and the future. Well, that's the power of swing trading, my friends. That's what's so cool about swing trading. Like real fucking, I'm talking real fucking swing, not BS. People who've only traded for a year and they don't even know what swing trading means. Swing trading, I mean, like, there were times when I would just be holding my positions in crypto and stuff for 6 months at a time without even touching them or without looking at the charts all that much. That's what swing trading really is being able to step away from the charts and be confident in your technical analysis. That you're not having to hit buy, sell every single day. My phone's no battery right now. I'm not even looking at my portfolio. I'm not making any trades today. AMC's gone green. AMC gone wild. $45.33. It is green on the day. Look at that. This box is becoming more and more important. Hey Deccan, the HT targets, I got a brand new chart on Discord. check it out on there because it's more simplistic looking. This one's easier to get an idea of the targets and stuff. Here's HC. Our actual trading charts a bit more complicated. Just have more rough targets here and stuff. But that chart's really cleaned up and simplified for long-term targets. It's at 250. My goodness. Congratulations anyway about the dip. I know it hasn't moved a ton yet, but that's a nice start. That looks very good. It looks like a bottom. From the green buy box, it just barely touched our coffee cup, just dipping the donut into our coffee cup. I only draw these coffee cups. Only draw the hot beverages when it's a really good entry. That's the only time I've ever drawn coffee cups on the chart. It was at like GameStop at $40, Virgin Galactic at $14, CCIV at $17, AMC at $5. That's why I draw the coffee cups. HT at $2 fucking. That calls for a coffee cup. That's a hot beverage by definition. Whew. The potential, the potential. This market is all about speculation right now. It's what has the most potential. What's struggling? What's the dollar doing? That's what it's all about. You know, it's been struggling. Bitcoin 32. That went down hard just from last night. So no bounce. It's looking like no bounce. Bear scalp on the table. Look at our projection. Bitcoin's struggling really bad. Crypto's pretty much in big trouble. Speculatively, this isn't gonna perform well for a while. It's going through its own liquidation, its own capitulation. AMC's not quite like that. Bitcoin's even more topped out than AMC, guys. I'm really gonna be curious if it gets above 50 today. That would be an important area. It doesn't change much down here yet. It's just gone green on the day, which is a good start. We need to see if it can get over 50. I'm more concerned about the $50 area. Resistance. Yeah, so with all the change in the greater markets like gold and crude oil and S&P 500, if that wasn't you, Joe Warren, I would have thought that was a serious question. It's pretty good victory music. You're serious? Bro. I'll do it just because I like you, but I'm not too worried about your $90 trade when you're about to make $1 million on Sunday. I think fuel cell is gonna hold up. Nice, we got a brand new member. Flash Covey, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Yeah, alright, well here, alright. This might help you out more, okay? Here's a cool thing to consider, right? I know, like, even the small losses do really suck. I don't like taking any loss either. It's not ideal, yeah. There are other ways you might be able to handle it and still come out ahead. I don't think it looks bad right here even. It's generally bearish right now, but there's still a good chance it bounces on fuel cell. It's pretty much holding up from here to support trend line, but here's the thing, particularly there's a message to people who just refuse to take a loss and stuff, even if it's a small position. Focus on your big trades. Don't worry if you have like a $1,000 trade going on right now, but you have another trade that's worth like $500,000. It's kind of like just whatever happens with that smaller one is gonna happen. Be ready to lose that 1,000 and just consider it already gone, and maybe it'll work out and you can make a few more thousand off it or something. But every day that other position is gonna be fluctuating way more than $1,000, right? So truly I would recommend whichever your biggest position is. If your portfolio is allocated like that and you have one position that's like 40%, 50% of your portfolio or more, focus and almost entirely on that one trade, that one position. Make sure that goes good. Let's put it this way on fuel cell. I have not given up on a potential bounce here. Similar to all these other bounces we're seeing, like on CCIV, this very well may hold and bounce. Technically it's green on the day. I think it still looks decent. And if not, you would know about it soon, because pretty much as soon as it goes under, well, that's a pretty big range actually. It's already done that, so as long as it stays green at this point. This is very valid on fuel cell, this dippage right here. Because it looks like it hit a bunch of stop losses yesterday and now it's bouncing going green. And it's not the only chart we've seen do that, like fucking-T. Like this one. Oh, it's for tomorrow. I didn't even know it was that short term, gotcha. No, I think it's looking to have a green close today, if that helps. I'm not sure what target you had though. Yeah, it's gonna be tough on those tomorrow expiries, those Friday expiries still. They're pretty much dice rolls. Ah, yeah, 11. There's no way really. I would not expect it to go to 11 today. So that's pretty much gone on that one particular trade we're talking about. If you've been avoiding Palantir for months, Headstock, what gets you excited about it today? What makes you want to enter it now if you've been ignoring it for months? It looked pretty good. A couple of weeks ago, had a nice push. Started climbing. And then the dollar went green. The dollar kept going up really hard in this area. Kathy Wood sold out. You don't avoid a stock, you run full speed, trip over your own legs, and fall face first into the charts. That's what FOMO is all about. Palantir is definitely not one of my favorites. But it has to be said that overall, the general markets, with the dollar being fairly bearish here, the bearish divergence on the dollar as well, just a week ago, is pretty much continuing down at this point. Or it looks like it may continue down towards the end of the day, I should say. With all this stuff going on, it's giving me some hope for these other charts, like even Palantir, although it looks not great, even this might bounce from this area. So we'll have to take it one day at a time here, really. If we can bounce today, step number one, and then if we close tomorrow higher, step number two. Yeah, I'm down for a sundial trading break. I agree with that. Bay's holding 25. No problems on Bay. Hey, welcome aboard, Keith. Glad to have you. Let's go. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a great day. Stick on, hold strong. I'll see you in a few minutes. We're gonna have to say that more often. Get more hype in the chat! Hype in the chat! Blast those Evans! We're turning shit around! Stock Pirates. Reload the coffee. big level on AMC is $50 today. Oh, that's not even our GameStop chart. It's over it. It's 191. That's the important level on GameStop today. 2 or 3 more minutes on our break. Just keep the 7s rolling all day long. Yesterday was 7-7. Maybe that's a turning point. 30 more seconds. Got everything I need. Hey, welcome back. Oh, catch Fergie. Shit's popping. Got my supplies. That was a proper intermission. Time for a green shirt. Sounds appropriate. Now that we're seeing green, I can keep you waiting any longer, I guess. IDEX? I'm gonna say IDEX? Great chat. I love the 7s. A banana like a true ape. Stock ape, not AMC ape. Per se. Oh, Damon. CCXI's your bae? You can have her. No, I'm just kidding. We like CCXI. Very cool stuff. I like what I'm seeing. Not gonna forget to brew my coffee this time. Put it right in front. Right here. Just can't spill the boiling water on my crotch today. Not up for that. It's not that kind of a day. Man, that was a sign, huh? When I spilled the boiling water on my lap. That was like the minute everything turned red. Last week. Yeah, J-Bake was an ape, now he's a pirate. Same with Colton. That's right. You know it. Nathan just woke up from a nap. So find AMC green. Very cool, man. You left it. Grab one. New crewmates from today said, glad I joined today. Been watching for a while and appreciate the great charts. Looking forward to learning more. Love the Egypt discussion as well from Keith. Very cool, man. I had a blast talking about the ancient pyramids as well. Glad other people enjoy that kind of discussion once in a while. We can definitely talk about interesting topics like that more. I'm always down for that. I could talk about ancient Egyptians for hours. We drew a pyramid on our chart. You want to remember the pyramid on the chart? Let's see where it is now. Somewhere back here on the dollar chart. Yeah, the aliens. Well, I can say, I can't get too much into it, but I'll say that there's been a lot of evidence of UFOs throughout history, guys. There's ancient paintings with aliens all over it. You think my tattoo is from? What do you think Ganesh is about? Does this look like a human to you? Nah, he's a fucking elephant alien. He's an alien from ancient culture. Excuse me, I'm changing my shirt. So, ancient cultures, you know, that's been talked about throughout history. Yeah, right, keeping it real. Don't ban me, YouTube. Nah, we're good. YouTube likes Denwo. I make him a lot of money. And I appreciate the platform. Hey, it's coming. Wait, watch for it. Biden's gonna fuck something up or whatever. Not that, alright, maybe he won't, I don't know. They all do. Sooner or later, something big's gonna happen politically. And then they're gonna be like, aliens! Look over here, everyone. Aliens are here. They're like waiting for the perfect moment to distract everybody, I swear. Whoever they is. You know, I mean, if you've done any research, any due diligence on that, it's pretty clear. Poor Bitcoin, poor crypto. I'm glad Chad agrees. Thanks for your support. But remember, if I disappear, they fucking killed me. They might come after me one day with all the truth I'm dropping on this show. AMC continuing bullishly here. What, you saw a UFO, Italian Stallion? Said the ship I saw made absolutely no sound. Well, that's a very common report. Most of the reports of UFOs coincide with one another. Similarly to how our charts, you get multiple signals that all add up. There are multiple reports from all around the world that all say the same thing, same description. Alright, since we haven't talked about it in a long time and we're just chilling watching these charts, watching AMC Hope 47. If GME is over 190, still, it is. GME is holding over 190, so okay. Interesting. We got bunch of time on the day. Actually, we're in bear sell-off hour right now. We're in bear lunchtime hour, but we got bullish meow indicators. We got bullish meow indicators. It's so funny how today is the day she's meowing when everything's bouncing. Dollar's looking to continue downward, so we're a good spot right now. We're in a good position on these charts. Here's something I find interesting. Diagram. Not sure what to search. Let's see if I can find this picture. Ah, here we are. Got it. It's kind of cool because this picture's diagram of a UFO is the most accurate depiction of a UFO that exists. This is the most accurate thing that all the reports coincide to. This is coming from Bob Lazar, the guy who was on Joe Rogan's podcast. Who supposedly worked at Area 51, drew this diagram. Supposedly worked on the propulsion systems. These 3 cylinders underneath. Yeah. He said, according to him, the inside looked like it was melted plastic as if it was 3D painted. Or 3D printed, excuse me. And that was years ago. That was like 30 years ago he said that. And now we have 3D printing technology all over the place. So we didn't even know what 3D printing was back then. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff about it, obviously. Like that element, I forget the number, like element 114 or whatever. He scientifically proved the stability of an element, as in on the periodic table, that they didn't think was possible. So modern science said that this element exists, okay? Like gold, silver, helium, those are elements, right? So modern science says this element exists, we knew about it, but there's no stable version of it. It's an unstable element, that's what they call it. I know, right? Keeping it real. You guys listen for knocks at your door, man. We gotta chill out, but I believe. I figure if Rogan could talk all about it, it's not saying anything controversial. Except for the fact that they fucking killed McAfee last week. Sheesh. Allegedly. I can't help it. I got the platform. People need to know. Like, you don't know what being an alpha male is? It's speaking the fucking truth. It's sticking to what you believe in. That's how you're an alpha in life. There's not enough alphas out there. They're too scared to say stuff. they're scared of this, they're scared of that, or oh, I can't do this because of some reason. I hear it all the time. Oh, I want to do this, but I can't do it because some reason. What's really, you can do whatever you want if you work towards it. I'm focused on AMC. It's just like, what do you want to know about it? We're letting it play out, right? Honestly, I enjoy these talks more sometimes. We haven't had a fun talk like this in weeks. It makes me more relatable. I am just a normal guy that if you see as somebody you would be friends with or want to hang out with and talk about this shit with, so I'm human too. I have other interests besides charts, it's true. Imagine that. It's hard to believe, I know. Sometimes I like to talk about stuff that isn't charts for 8 hours straight. Yeah, I don't think we've talked about this stuff since Egypt. Ancient Egypt, like weeks ago when I was drinking. These are J-Bake's favorite parts of the show. Yeah, man, that's great. That's really cool. Because then you'll enjoy it even when the markets are red, you'll still enjoy the show. And yeah, it makes it more like a real community. Matthew, hell yeah. Over newest members. I agree, we all should meet up and party one day. Let's crush some more trades first. Let's focus on getting through this storm in the markets first. Right? We gotta make it through to the island first. Once we land on a nice safe island and set up camp, you know, on our stock pirate ship. I want to see some of these blasts off some more before like in 6 months or something. I want to see Sundial at like $5 in 6 months and then we can go party, guys. I want to see a couple more big fucking trades that people crush before we celebrate too much. Let's make sure everyone's winning first and doing good and nice and secure, and then we can really celebrate our long-term success. Because we don't want to celebrate our short-term success. Like throwing a party just because AMC pumped, you know. That's just one trade. If everyone keeps crushing it all year long, I'm gonna be pumped and we'll throw a fucking party. We gotta keep crushing it for the next 6 months. Still a long end of the year to go. I'm expecting really crazy things over the next 6 months. I really am. And they're not all gonna be good. I believe most of these solid charts, most of these lockdown recovery charts that we've been watching, that's right, keeping it real, like HT and Sundial, even NAKD and stuff, let's give it 6 months, let's give it a year and see what the heck's happening with NAKD a year from now. Maybe everyone will be up 10x on NAKD, like, then we can celebrate. I want to make sure everything is going smoothly for everybody. Need to party on my birthday, but I might not tell you what day that is. I might just secretly have a drink. I'm a Leo, so we can celebrate August. It's in August. Like a lion, alpha. I thought it was hilarious because one of the rudest comments I ever got on YouTube at the very beginning of the channel was something about making fun of me not being alpha. I'm like, I'm the most alpha person I've ever met. I just go for it, guys. Just fucking go for shit. If I want to do something, I make it happen. That's being alpha. But maybe I was a bit more proper back then, you know, clean shaven with the glasses, and I was like, alright, if that's how I'm coming across, cool. If I look like a giant nerd, that's fine. Yeah, that was when I was wearing the suit and tie. Virgin Galactic rejected? Maybe not go that far with it. That's probably a premature rejection, honestly. Yeah, let's not call that a rejection from $50. Look at this green line. It's all about this green line right here. Tan's about to get that paper. Just watching the line now. It's all good. I'm being overly specific about it. It's too early to say it's rejected from 50 because it's still holding up this green line. Fuck it, I'm feeling so good today. You know what? I'm feeling so good today right now. Just overall, for the crew. Some people are killing it on the charts. Do you hear that? What was that? You hear that? I don't need a sound effect, I got the real thing. It's getting kind of low though. Got about a third of a bottle left for later for a big breakout. Nice, I'm not the only one. Arrgh, the grog. Somebody take the wheel. Cheers. Yeah, legit, cheers. AMC coming close to 50 here. Look how it's pausing right at the top of our box. Man, this is getting intense on AMC now. Just testing these hard resistances. It's cool. It's, you know what? It's great that AMC is actually moving today.
Going to crack a beer now, Captain. Cheers. Clinking beer mugs.
Let's go. We're gonna say that more often. Apparently, yes. That's what the kids say nowadays. Darn kids with their new phrases. We're gonna send it. Tell me you must watch that shit. You know what I'm talking about. I do once in a while just for a laugh. I'm like, wow, they can get away with that on YouTube. Catch up with the chat. Pertman, this isn't any real sign of hedgies covering or anything like that. Yeah, he loves the 420 on that JRE podcast. I might have to smoke some cigarettes on camera at one point, guys. Someday. I don't know if I can hold back when I'm on camera so often.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Oh, secret's out. Shit, you got me. 15 years of crypto trading, and Captain smoked some tobacco. You caught me. Crypto markets will do that to you. Be careful. It's not just risk of losing your money when you're a crypto trader. You're risking falling for other vices. That's all I'm gonna say about it for now. Well, the difference with Joe Rogan, he's primarily on Spotify now, so apparently YouTube doesn't restrict him very much anymore. YouTube's my main platform. I stick to I play by the rules. Live streamers smoke cigarettes sometimes. Yeah, I agree. It's not favorable. They don't. It's not looked at favorably, so I don't do it. I haven't done it. I probably won't, but you know. Yeah, I bet West Virginia. That's why I'm not even going there really. Because they can just pull some excuse or whatever. Yeah. Alright. Well, here's the thing too. I would never promote a product. I would never promote any dangerous substances or anything. Ever. Don't do drugs. Stay in school. But tobacco is legal if you smoke it on camera. It's not, as far as I've heard, as far as I'm aware. Because you're not promoting anything. Maybe you would need a warning on the video about it. I don't care. I'm not risking anything. That's why we're still live and popping, guys. You see any other channels get banned, get shut down? Ours didn't. Actually, we need a horn for that. We didn't get no warnings. Because we play by the rules. We're good people, just not doing anything wrong. Right? I'm sure, I'm 100% positive nobody in the chat is doing anything illegal. Obviously. Space one more time. Space 7 more time. Space some breakout again. Caveman. Space breakout. Yeah, for sure, Mr. Nimbus, but it's the internet, so it's federal laws. Technically, never mind. I freaking anyone out. Technically, a bunch of you are breaking the law right now, but shouldn't incriminate yourself on the internet. That's so common nowadays, though. Maybe BlackBerry's starting to get a bit more bullish. However, it's not really at that support. It did touch just... Okay, it could be. It really could. Oh, snap. I wonder. It might just fucking bounce from our gold box, just barely touching it. It is Boingberry after all. It's close enough to entry. We talked about $11 to $10 entry. Touched 11. Maybe it will continue from here. It's starting to look better now. It wasn't there this morning, but as of the last hour or so, it's gone through this resistance. I might even have to move something around for that. I don't think I have any long-term BlackBerry either, like at this point. Deckhand, you're calling over 30 all day tomorrow? You have some insider information? Actually, you do. Did you send me those videos by chance? I was thinking about that this morning. Were you able to figure out a way to send me those video clips that you had? Sure, AMC's almost up 10% today. Okay, great. Thanks for that, man. I may have just not seen it. I haven't had time to put it together, you know. I'm not sure how I'm gonna present it exactly yet. I might even see if I can figure something out for tomorrow's live stream. Stay tuned. Either tomorrow's live stream or most likely just on the weekend members video, the VIP video this weekend. We got some exclusive fucking video footage about CCIV Lucid Motors from one of our crewmates who got to go a bit behind the scenes at one of the showrooms. Legit exclusive videos, never before seen content about Lucid Motors. Yeah, no worries. Keep at it if you want. If you're motivated, keep going back and filming more for us. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'd love to show some of that off. Yeah, the daily close on Boingberry is going to be real interesting today. If it closes the day above these resistances, these moving averages in red and green, let's say over 12. BlackBerry closing over 12. Man, it's already pretty hard to resist down here. I'm gonna put a Fibonacci on Blackberry. I don't think I've ever done this on Blackberry here. So we have a nice bounce on the German markets, AMC, because for now we do have a double bottom holding here. Technically right now we got a double bottom. We don't know if that's gonna hold up long term or not. But that's a solid bounce off a double bottom for the moment. Oh no. It looks like it's gonna dip lower still. It's probably too early. It's not much signals here. It's just that touching of the gold box is all we really have. Maybe this. Okay, maybe here. The daily chart. I'm seeing something. Daily chart. Wait, moving average holding right now on Blackberry, and the VPVR point of control in red. This red horizontal line's pretty critical, pretty important. At least the way I'm looking at the chart at the moment, it does line up right there. But if I move the chart, it's gonna go lower. So it's something, I don't know if it's enough. Realistically, I would expect it to do this instead, but it is Boingberry, which bounces really crazy sometimes. Oh yeah, the fib. Great idea, Sean. Very interesting. Almost perfectly. I mean, it really is perfect. It lines up with a 236 Fibonacci, which is the most common retracement level on a Fibonacci. With the VPVR point of control, it might bounce from that area. The very top of that gold box on our other chart. There's a whole bunch of bullish signals here actually on the higher time frames. Not so much on the short term when you zoom into the intraday. But zooming out, that is interesting. It very well could. If it's bullish enough, it very well could keep going here. It's almost being greedy, expecting it to go a whole bunch lower here. It's just the very starting signals of potential bounce here. There's not a ton to confirm that though. You can tell it's definitely not an uptrend yet. It really hasn't broken the resistance. So it's a bit premature here, see? That's why I'm hesitant on it still. Because of this green line. But it might go through here, yeah, based on what other stuff is doing, you know. Based on Virgin Galactic being over 10% green today. Some other bounces going on. If it bounces short term, it could be big as well. Could be a nice scalp, just short term here even. for like next week. 20% or more. Potentially. Looking at all the possibilities here, it's just that it's still trending down right now. Giving some healthy pause to our entry idea. If it was lower, it would look a lot better. I would feel more confident about that bounce, but it didn't quite get that low, so I'm not quite sure right now. I have to see it start trending higher again, like over $12. I'll put an alert on it. Let's say 1207 alert on BlackBerry. Give it some room to the upside. See if it can start trending higher on the day. At least begin some sort of new uptrend here. Yeah, it is a rather difficult asset to time. It's tough to pull those short-term trades on BlackBerry. You gotta be very sure that it's bouncing for real. So we're not gonna know if it really is a good bounce here until it starts going a bit higher. Making sure it's actually starting to trend up again instead of down. But it's climbing. It really might. Long term, I do like that entry. I definitely like that entry. Long term. Let's zoom out again. Being that it's very close to the 236 Fibonacci, it did hit our bearish target at $11. $10 to $11 was our target, and it just barely tapped it, but it did hit our target. There's big risk here because it's really volatile, but if there's a real bull run going on right now, I could see it going way higher from here, just right from there, the 236 Fib. Going up to those bigger targets, 2777. It may just be a matter of time. I'm really curious how that's going to close on the day, but by the time it closes the day, it could be up 10%, 20% or something stupid, right? You don't have forever to hesitate and think too much about it. If you like BlackBerry and you've been looking for an entry, like you got one. Virgin Galactic, looking good still. Yeah, looking good on this chart. Really tight bullish range here on SPCE. Yeah, this is a huge difference from the whole rest of the week so far. I agree. Short-term targets on Space Yoshi. We hit one of them. This was one of them from yesterday. This was a short-term target, and if it holds this and breaks out further, it might go to 55 tomorrow. At least around 55. That's what we're looking for. There's a whole nother like 10% extension over this afternoon and tomorrow. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Just getting up to the resistance in this bear box from a few weeks ago, a couple of weeks ago. It'd be up in that area, so that's your short-term target. Maybe not tomorrow though, right? You want to give it some time. I wouldn't put my money on that going to 55 tomorrow. I would expect maybe next week. BlackBerry's still going up. I'm thinking I may have to make some kind of adjustment, some kind of long-term entry on BlackBerry on a small position. I wasn't planning on doing it today, but I'm not gonna miss the opportunity. I'd at least like to get a small bag of that at this area for long term. That's how good it looks for long term on BlackBerry. And try and move something around. I'm locked in too, Perk Man, but I'm gonna make it happen somehow. CCXI is doing nice, doing big things. Going to that target, so I don't think I'm gonna exit that one. We don't have much time. Figure it out. I don't know, guys. At this rate, I don't know what to move around myself either. I gotta do it. Sorry, Ride. I gotta exit Ride for BlackBerry. That's what I'm doing. I'd rather be holding BlackBerry. Alright. Done deal. Easy choice for me. I like the BlackBerry entry better than the Ride one. And it's about the same price, so it's not too big of a difference here. I'm basically just switching a couple long-term ride calls for a couple long-term BlackBerry calls. Done. Cool. I feel better about that already. Ride's a nice chart. I don't love the company. I like BlackBerry more as a company, so. Okay, yeah. I'll check my email real quick for a couple of you who are wondering. I got Scott Thompson. Yeah, I got you, man. I see your picture, X-Lease Life. Appreciate the nice email message. So your vibe and analysis has been the most real and interesting out of anyone I've heard. Super cool. Oh, Cosmo emailed me. Yeah, Clapper, I think yours got buried here. This is on Discord. Even Bitcoin's having a little bounce. bouncy bounce there on Bitcoin. 25 flat CCIV. Yeah, CCXI though, this actually on CCXI today, that's the highest it's been in a long time. That's literally the highest price CCXI has been for quite a while, since May. Oh, Rail's up? I remember that one, the railway company. That was an interesting one. Freight Car America? Yeah. Look at that pop on Freight Car. Funny, man. I think this one might be good long term, being that it's a freight car lockdown recovery play trade idea. It's very similar to the airlines or the cruises or AMC back in the day. I think we have to phrase it that way nowadays. Back in the old days on AMC, when it used to be a lockdown recovery play. I forgot there's rum in my coffee. I just smelled it. I wonder why I'm feeling silly. Hey Civilized, I'll take a peek at Nikola. I actually rather like Nikola chart long term. Not the company so much. I do like the chart. I think I'm holding a little bit of it. I am. So I'm bullish on Nikola right now. But hard dip, yeah. It's at 15 level psychologically. Testing those stop punch right at under 15. Just barely there. We'll see if it can bounce at all today, or if it comes down lower, but yeah, I would. I'm happy. You guys roll that truck down that hill, Nikola, you do you. What's great about Nikola is we essentially spotted, we found the bottom, as far as we know, we found the bottom down at $9 here, $9.50, whatever, a while ago. And it's been performing nice since then. So I think it's long term, the bull run's still on here. I think it's just starting a nice uptrend for real. On Nikola, the risk being it could get choppy for a while. We might not be out of the rapids. It depends what the dollar is gonna do. So since there's uncertainty there, we have to go back to the US dollar chart to get any sense of what the heck, what direction it might actually go. It's gonna depend a lot on this. If it goes back to the troll box, Nikola's probably gonna come back down further. If the dollar chills out, finally, stops being ridiculous, I would expect Nikola to bounce from here. From 15, just like CCIV is bouncing from 25. Green alert. Those psychological numbers, 15 and 25, they're now bouncing on the day, whereas yesterday we closed right underneath them, or too close for comfort, right? Oh, coffee, Bailey's, whiskey, and hot cocoa all in one drink? Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty cool day overall. I'm generally satisfied with what I'm seeing on the charts. Hope everyone else feels that way. There's pretty good stuff going on right now. The funniest thing ever would be I just think it would be pretty hilarious if all this shit in the red box around $200, if this was just a giant bear trap and it just blasted off to $500 soon. I think that'd be hilarious if it's faked everyone out for like a month long and then bang. It might happen. It's not. It's over 190. That's all that matters. That cannot burn us up. 500 buckaroonies on the day from scalping today. He said always money to be made, even on mad days. Yeah, agreed. We even found some bearish trades the other day. Newegg, did that continue down? Oh, anyone who got put yesterday on Newegg, you should have been in profits on that, depending where you got it in. We had some bears making money yesterday, for good reason. It's temporary bears. Yeah, J-Big, Matthew's in as of today. I gotta send him his invitation. Pretty sure he emailed me. Wait a second, now I'm confused. We got Exley's Life, we got Scott Thompson. Matthew, didn't I give you a VIP membership this morning? I'm pretty fucking sure I did. But maybe I'm mistaken. If I did, send me an email. If I didn't, send me one anyway. Picked a bunch of people today. Whoa, that's an intense message, West Virginian. How do you access it? Alright, cool. Just you just gotta email me right now. Confirm your email with me, and I'll email you an invitation. Whoa, that's on your bottle of rum? What kind of rum is that? Oh, PRI rum. That's pretty dope to be written on a bottle of rum. Yeah, you're welcome, Matthew. So after the show, I'll send out those invitations to you giveaway winners. Alright, so we're through the bearish lunchtime hour, nothing's changed. Yeah, I usually don't day drink. Fair enough. Me either. Usually don't day drink either. Except for when we're having fun. Come on, Dixie. Get blasted. It looks aggravatingly bullish though still. It's came down quite a bit this morning already. Like we gotta agree. Yeah, someone's pants just ripped. Cartoon cannon shot. I don't want to trigger anybody's realistic effects. If AMC and Space are racing each other, this one's in the lead for sure. Virgin Galactic's up almost double the percent AMC is today. I almost changed the song, but this feels appropriate. It's called Ebb and Flow. Let's watch this for a minute on CCIV. You might have to join in on the rum. The hype on Sundial from yesterday? True. I kind of forgot to look at it. I'm not even concerned with Sundial at all, so we're just chilling on it. Oh, you mean on the chart? It is still red this morning. I'm not worried about it though. Another entry opportunity. Wow, it's still very high off of our treasure chest from yesterday. I still climbed quite a bit from the low yesterday. It's up 7.7. Oh, Exley's life. Accidentally drank 3 cups of pineapple rum. That's no good. I can't tell if there's mold on this or not. Maybe that's why I threw up the other day. I don't think so. It looks kind of off. I don't want to eat this. So what you gotta do when you're on camera is eat crap like this. I must have some better food out there I could snack real quick. I'm gonna pass on that one. Let's short that company. Nutrigrain, I'm coming for you. I'm about to short Nutrigrain. Oh man, those frozen bite things. other week, those bacon frozen breakfast bites, those are garbage. We gotta short the fuck out of that company. They didn't even have bacon. I didn't taste any bacon. I wouldn't say Virgin Galactic got rejected from 50, but I'm starting to look like AMC's getting rejected from 50. That is weird that they're at like the exact same price today. That's fucking weird. Two of the main charts we've been watching, they caught up with each other, they balanced out somehow, they're both like the same exact price.
For Matthew or someone else you have your ad on. Last $30
nice
in the bank until I get paid, and I am playing poker tonight. I already almost took that bread to the bank for XCLA or an MTR or Rail Organ. There are so many hot beverages just sitting around.
Right. I think we got some time though. We got some time to think about it. Like today where I just moved some from, I can't even remember now. What did I do? I moved some from fried to something. Fuck. I can't even remember my own trades nowadays with all the charts really. Yes, Blackberry. Thanks, Damon. Somebody else, Damon has the wheel right now. I moved some from Ride to Blackberry. Cause it's like, alright, I've thought about that for a while. It looks interesting on Blackberry. I like Blackberry more than Ride. Personally, it's an easy decision. So yeah, I would suggest, bro, like thinking about it more in your don't use your emotions to trade, but use it to your advantage in terms of how comfortable your risk tolerance is, or how bullish are you on them long term. I'm starting to look at some of these long-term opportunities in the sense of, let's take Nikola for example, at 15 here. Starting to think about it next year when we pull up the Nikola chart and it might be at like $50 fucking. How are we gonna feel about it next year? What if it does do this? If it does, we're looking at amazing entry opportunities on these charts. So we probably have some time over the next few weeks or whatever, but they might really start popping and not stopping sooner or later here. Some of these I don't think they're gonna really go back down to these low levels. They probably already bottomed out. So if we found the bottom back here, we're not that far away from it right now. So we're still close to the bottom on an entry for long term on a bunch of these. Pretty sick. Thanks again, J-Big. I hope you didn't overextend yourself too much, and good luck with that poker, dude. Maybe you'll pull some double sevens, some dubs. Pair of sevens and crush those poker chips. If you get a hand with 2 sevens in it, you know what to do. All in. Buckle up, bouncage on the dollar. Oh yeah? You hit a hand like that last week? Headstock Denwo knife. Oh man, don't make me pull up the donut chart. I'll do it. I'll do it. Good old D-nut. I see. Need our day trading chart on it. I'll pull up barbecue after that if I have to. I forgot about Ding Dong again. Oh man, every time someone reminds me of Ding Dong, I laugh. I guess I am a little bit immature once in a while. I'll admit it. Nice sevens. We got a whole bunch of hype in the chat today. I'm loving it. Stock pirates don't care that much when we have red days. We're used to it. We got through so many red BS days on AMC. We can handle anything. Time to get some banana smeared all over my keyboard. This is the Krispy Kreme chart right here. Your D-nuts. It looks sketch, but maybe it's turning around. Just have to give it time. So funny. I would love to see somebody make money on my stream. Not enough to suggest an entry on it. But maybe someone in the chat will surprise me one day. Like, yo, I'm up 200% on D-nuts. I'm hoping. We're long ding dong, man. Come on. Come on, man. We're long dong. We're long dong ding dong. I think. I don't remember. Let's look at the chart. I can't believe I have to type in ding dong to pull up my chart. Oh. We're short ding dong, never mind. Fuck. Can't be long on a chart like this. I forgot it just came out the other day. It looks terrible. Yeah, it's real. Exley's life. That's why we're cracking up, man. I can't help myself but laugh at this shit because I thought people were joking. That's real charts. Right? It is a Yeah, dude. Don't bring PNIS in it. We're not gonna chart the PNIS. That's like all the meme charts right there. I forgot about every one of them. I just woke up and I was like, cool, our charts look good. I forgot all about these ones. Oh shit. No, don't leverage Ding Dong. You want to get a margin call on this thing. So we're having fun charting it because it's a joke, but it's not. Hey, we haven't looked at Donkey Kong in a while. Paperhand Portnoy is involved with Donkey Kong. Just DraftKings for the uninitiated. What the fuck? The language. Oh, I can't stop. What the hell is life? What is life if this is what the stock market has turned into? Sheesh. I can't believe this is what people are talking about nowadays. It wasn't like this 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Holy shit. Dogecoin and Ding Dongs. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, jeez. Okay. Back to the charts. Well, we're talking about these are the charts. That's why we're laughing. Stupid charts, but awesome, epic charts at the same time. I'm just gonna, yeah, we'd be clowning, but I'm gonna clown a lot harder if this thing breaks out here next week. Sheesh. So we're watching Donut, we're watching Ding Dong, we're watching Barbecue. Barbecue's gone through a dip. These are long-term charts, meme stocks. This thing might go parabolic. Yeah, adults have left the oh wow, yeah, a whole bunch of them. That's fine by me. Yeah, I get it. People just want to stare at AMC 1 minute chart all day long. I get it. That's boring though. That's fucking boring. Yeah, that's what happened. They didn't leave. Cosmo said, OMG, had to pull out earplug at the dentist. She was laughing so hard at the dentist. That's amazing. Everyone had to close the stream because they're laughing their ass off at work and their boss comes over like, what are you watching? Not safe for work. It is, but it's not, right? I'm playing by the rules, but your boss might not appreciate that joke. Neo moving? Take a peek at Neo. Hey, Boomhawk. I know you're sneaking around over there. I dig these tunes. Traffic jam rhythm. Yeah, native sundial, some dippage, nothing major. It's right back where it was yesterday, basically. Dump it, dump the barbecue. You gotta wonder if we'd find a sweet entry on barbecue though. Liquidation on barbecue, capitalization on barbecue perhaps, crazy dip, major bounce. We'll keep an eye on it, it'll be fun to see. Here's Donkey Kong, aka DraftKings. Whoa, look at that. That stands out insanely. So about that accuracy, about that charting accuracy, you can't make this shit up. When did we haven't even pulled up the DraftKings chart probably since whenever we put this here. That bounce is holding from back there. I mean, that was like 3 weeks ago. We were talking about bounce apparently right here. I have not even pulled up this chart since. It looks like it's bouncing off the bull box, guys. DraftKings doesn't look bad here. Slightly raise the box, tiny bit. But what is the potential? That's the next question. Oh, Virgin Galactic's closed over 50 there for a minute. Check that out. I don't really anticipate SPCE to stop. I think it's probably gonna keep going up all day. But check this out on DraftKings, kinda interesting. You don't have bullish divergence, so you do have it back here. Here was your bullish divergence on DraftKings. Here it is. Found it. Here's the bullish divergence. So that's probably why we were talking about a bounce here last time, a few weeks ago. I think it's holding up bullishly on DraftKings. Oh yeah, we called that so good. Look at it. Let's get some sevens for this fucking chart that I forgot all about. This ascending wedge pattern, bearish pattern, textbook breakdown right here. We called that perfectly. Free bet. Seems pretty popular online nowadays. Online gambling is still illegal in many states in the United States, though, in America. There's only a handful of states that it's legal to gamble online in. If I remember, it's only like 10 or 15 states in America are legally allowed to online gamble. So that may be a factor, but I mean, hell, if you're thinking about long term and on some of those betting companies or whatnot, it is getting really popular. I wouldn't be surprised if it kept trending upwards over the next 5-10 years. Just the entire sports betting gambling industry. Virgin Galactic going on a tear. Over 50 breakout. no surprise, but at the same time, a pleasant surprise today. It's not a surprise, but we love to see it actually happening. It's great to see it's actually playing out. Technicals are being respected. Just blasting the fuck off. Guys going to orbit soon. It's looking to go higher. CCIV's pushing a bit now too. Well, continuing on that bounce from this morning. Wow, that was a really... Guys, this was a really hard shakeout this morning on CCIV. Sheesh, because not only did it dip really hard and then sure it bounced, but it dipped really hard twice. 2 times, right back to back. Wiping out all those sell orders twice in a row. So somebody entered on the dip and then they had a stop. They already got wiped out again. Like you could have lost your money twice all in the same move. Like it's kind of fucked up right there. Usually it's not 2 big red dips back to back quite like that. So that's a hard shakeout. That is a hard stop on. It's almost like arrows or something, right? Like they fired the arrows and these are like double shot, 2 arrows flying at out of the bow. Just penetrating those stop hunts. Those stop losses down there twice, 2 bullseyes. And now it's popping! Yikes. So, thank goodness we've continued to stay focused on the bullish narrative and not have silly stop losses at these levels, these psychological levels. I doubt anyone here got stop hunted down here this morning. We do need a CCIV mouse pad. That's a good idea. I'd like to see it go over 30 first at least. If it goes to like $50, I'll put out a mouse pad. That's a good question, Marvin, actually. Chances of Virgin Galactic squeezing? Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Virgin Galactic could have some kind of squeeze action. Krispy Kreme mouse pad? Oh, so many good ideas. Getting me excited. Martini, please. With the saxophone. Shadow League. Oh, fuck. You got me, damn. You got me. Shadow League Gaming. We haven't looked at Alan in a while, but it's not actually called that. It's Super League Gaming. I wonder. Whoa, hard dip. Breaking below that bullet, well, the ascending channel. It's not. I wouldn't say it's definitely going down yet. I already see support here. Look at this. So it's been trending down from that channel. Now since it's bounced there, we're looking at this on SLGG. So long-term holders on this, you're still okay. This isn't rough enough looking to panic and exit. CCIV going green. Hey, sure, E-bomb, I will in a minute here. Yeah. I'll take a look at a chart for you, man. Whoa, Scott Thompson, thanks so much, my man. Woohoo. You're awesome, bro. Appreciate you. Very, very much. That's so kind.
Your next bottle of pirate rum is on me. Thanks for leading the way, Captain. Pirate
Sweet
flag,
deal, man.
desert island, ship,
You got
tumbler
it.
glass, tropical drink, 777.
That tripped me out for a second. I was literally just rereading one of your super chats from this morning. I was making sure I answered everyone's question that popped up. Scott Thompson representing this motherfucking stock pirates. Let's go. We like today. Today's a good day in the markets. No panic on SLGG. No, no, no. Hey, thanks again. Not bored enough as well, man. What's going on? Going back in? Going back in for seconds? Ah, that must have been that one from this morning. Scott Thompson, that's a cool picture you got as well. Some kind of off-road vehicle. That looks dope. Tearing up the sand in that thing. Yeah, let's get this bullish momentum
Going back
going.
into
Get the
NTR
hype
for a
going.
day trade scalp. I like how it held $1.20-ish for this long and am anticipating it goes to 1.40 again. 2,000 shares at $1.20.
Delay the party on SLGG, okay? It's like many of our other charts, just delay the party. Still on track. You gotta give it another couple weeks or whatever from what we were anticipating before. Cool. As long as this orange line holds, it's Gucci. Ho ho, CCIV. We got a bunch of bulls on that, so I get pumped when it goes green. NMTR. And then E-Bomb's asking about something. Yeah, 9 meters. Oh yeah. We left off right about up here. So cool, you crushed that one? Oh dude, yeah. You're probably on to something there. It looks like it could be bullish enough to just go for round 2, yeah. If you were to make an entry here, I would recommend a tight stop loss. That's how you want to look at it. So let's say you're entering right around here, trying to... Yeah, you like how it held 120? I agree, yeah. It may be bounce there. It's a bit early to tell, so the best way to play it is if you're in there. You'd have a pretty darn tight stop loss. Let's say you were to use like 118, 117. That's pretty tight. It's not that much room. Not that much risk here, just a few percent risk there. On a stop loss of a lower low coming through downtrend. So if you were gonna make an entry here, not bored enough, I definitely would be putting a tight stop loss close to where you entered, so you're not risking this happening. Otherwise, if you get in and it keeps going green and doesn't trigger your stop loss, you're all set for round 2. Good luck. It's a bit of a coin flip right there. Overall, it's more bullish than bearish, but it is a bit of a coin flip there. for short term, right? And if you're holding shares, it might continue midterm also. Things are really turning around. Space still going, Bean? No, I got you, E-Bomb. 1 second. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, Allied Esports. Esports. Oh, interesting, E-Bomb. That doesn't look too bad, actually. I'm impressed with your suggestion. I get skeptical when I see esports in the company name, because there's a lot of them. However, it is essentially a lockdown recovery trade idea. You know why? Because the stadiums were shut down. They weren't having big esport competitions in the sports stadiums during the pandemic. They couldn't gather large groups of people in a public space. So the stocks got wrecked. That shit's coming back now. That whole esports industry is coming back. It's a lot, E-Bomb. Up to 30% YouTube. That's why we prefer Streamlabs for our donations. Thank you very much, everyone. See if we can take it a step further. It is not a bad chart, E-Bomb. Good job. Yay, good job, E-Bomb. I bet you don't hear that very often. Yo, to be real, most adults don't. Tell me in the chat, when's the last time somebody told you you did a good job on something? It's like, hey, great job today at work. You know? You really did a great job today. You all did a great fucking job today. I mean that. Good job. Good job, crew. Kicking ass. Yeah, not much, right? Adults don't hear that much. West Virginia can't remember since high school. Ridiculous. I'm telling you it right now. Good job, everyone. I'm impressed with the chat, with the trading going on, with the suggestions, the reasonable opinions. Oh, nice. Exley's life got a compliment just on Tuesday. I don't think I've heard that on, well, obviously on the channel, but I mean like in face to face, you just don't hear it very frequently. It's like even bosses don't frequently give you credit for doing a good job. They just expect you to do your job and go home and not complain. They don't actually give you compliments as much as they should, in my opinion. I think, I don't know, I like giving people compliments, so while I'm walking around town, I'm just like, hey, cool shirt, man, or whatever, and it makes their day. Yeah, Becky, I bet you do as well. A simple compliment just like that can make someone's day. If you notice, here's what we gotta do. Captain's orders! Captain's orders! Alert! Absolutely important. I need everyone to do this. When you go outside tomorrow and you bump into someone maybe you're having a conversation at the supermarket or whatever. Give them a compliment. If you're having a good conversation with someone, give them a random compliment. Let's spread some positivity. Simple thing. Just be like, hey, I like your glasses or whatever. When people tell me they like my glasses, it makes me feel good. I'm like, hey, thanks a lot. I forgot I was even wearing them. Just something simple. Tupac's her own boss, of course she is. We have a SoFi chart, Hector, somewhere. Yeah, I really can save someone's life. If they're really depressed or something, you give them a nice compliment, can turn everything around for them. I used to interact with homeless people a lot in the city. A lot of them are great people just going through tough times, and just do a simple thing for them sometimes, you know. Sometimes I give them some food, or give them just a lighter or something. I couldn't believe how happy this dude just got over this lighter I gave him one night. Cause it's like 2 a.m. in the city, and they're camped out. And they're like, yo bro, you got a light? And I was like, yeah, here, you can take this one. And then all three of them just lit up. They're like, oh my god, thanks so much, you're amazing. This makes our day. It's for one little lighter. It made 3 people's day. And I talked to him for like 5-10 minutes, had an awesome conversation with them. They told me all about their life stories, cool shit. So the YouTube channel here is like an extension of that. Doing my best to help people out with what I can provide, which is charts and ideas, entertainment. That's the value I can provide to the world, basically, so... Right, Komodo? Yeah. They probably just burned up their very last match in the matchbook, and they're like, fuck, what are we gonna do? And then Denwo swoops in. Here's the lighter. It's just a small thing, you know. I'm not trying to be all like righteous and shit. It's just, I learned a lot by interacting with people like that on a personal level. And truly, you might be thinking you're having a bad day, and then you see someone in a much worse off position like that, and then it doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, a pack of socks for homeless people. Yeah, that's gotta be like the #1 thing. Socks and underwear and toothbrushes. Even just bottles of water. Even I tear up my socks constantly. I don't have socks on right now because I basically ripped holes in all my ones. Yeah, true that, dude. I appreciate what we got, where we're at. We got awesome charts, awesome opportunities. We got an awesome crew. It's all good. couldn't be more motivated long term about all this. The motivation is oozing out of the chat. The excitement is just swirling around in the chat every day. I can sense it about the opportunities we have about our futures, because we've been planning for our futures for 5, 6, 7 months now, you know? Like when we were talking about AMC entries months ago, talking about our futures of what's the purpose of even winning a trade? Why do we even want to make money? Because we want to be happy in life and not stress out about shit like bills. You have an opportunity to escape that in these markets, but you have to be patient. You can't just jump right in and expect to get lucky next week. Some people do. Don't count on it. Yeah, to be free from the 9 to 5, Daniel, sticking it to the men. So I'm talking about this, the opportunities all over these charts. Truly, anyone can do it. You just have to have a solid strategy. Very cool, Grizzly. Sam is the best I've seen you at, man. Good stuff. Right on, yeah, I'm feeling really positive today. Not just because the markets are turning around. I've just been thinking all this over about the crew and stuff. We're just going long term as a community. I want a bunch of you to succeed, not just a few people who get rich. Right? The whole money doesn't buy happiness argument. Yeah. I'll play the devil's advocate on that one. Play the other side of the argument on that one. Money definitely buys your happiness. Buys all your problems away. It wishes away all your problems, which are usually the root of your stress or financial problems. So that's hardly even an argument. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, Matthew Curry's big on music. Right on. You really enjoy the community then, because we have a bunch of DJs and producers and rappers and artists in our crew. All of it. We got all kinds. Yeah, it puts all your problems on someone else. That's pretty accurate. It's like, hey, I'll pay you to do all this shit for me. I'm laughing because yeah, it's like, alright, the ultimate dream would be to escape the 9 to 5, right? To be a trader full time, to do what Denwo. Guys, I work much longer than 9 to 5. I wake up at 4 o'clock a.m. I keep going until about 11 or 12 at night. I'm working on charting and content and all that shit from 4 a.m. to midnight, and I get like 5 hours of sleep if I'm lucky, and I wake up and live stream. I work way fucking more hours than a regular 9 to 5. So be careful what you wish for. You actually might end up spending more hours working if you become a full-time trader someday. You might get addicted. You might start a YouTube channel. I'm super happy being my own boss, but I've been my own boss before all this. I've been my own boss for like over 5 years, so that part's not new to me. You don't have to be a trader to be your own boss. Too late, already hooked, says Kiswa. Yeah, it does just click with some people. Trading is a huge addiction for some people. It stimulates those same brain cells, those same nerve centers in your brain as gambling. When you hit a big win on a trade, it's the same exact function in your brain as when you win a gamble at the casino. So it triggers that addiction response of, oh, I want the next one, I want the next one, I want that next rush, that next win. It's an easy trap to fall into. Over trading's the biggest mistake that most people make. I bet you never heard that shit on those other live streams. It's the real deal. Virgin Galactic still. I just dropped all that fire while I'm watching Virgin Cash. Look at us go. We got this shit on lock. We don't even need to watch it every minute. Like, I just spent 20 minutes talking about other random stuff because I'm confident in this chart. 50. It's over 51. It's probably gonna be 55 tomorrow. Well, that was fun. We need a trading intermission now. We have about 2 hours to go on the day. Sounds good. That's enough time for more green on Virgin Galactic. How's the dollar looking? Okay, dollar's not doing much, but it looks somewhat bearish still. It looks more bearish than bullish right now. Cool. I'll see you on about 5 minutes. Thanks so much for joining me today. I'm having a blast, as always. You can learn a lot about life through trading. Trading lessons are life lessons. Becky, write that one down for the book. I never would have imagined I'd learn so much about life in my trading journey over the years. I've learned more through trading about life than I did at college. Be real. Virgin Galactic breakout again. It's not even power hour. Wow. Welcome back, my friends. I'm so bullish on the community, on the crew. We got this shit. Back to business. I think Joe Warren might make $1 million on Virgin Galactic soon, guys. Magic Triangle, Virgin Galactic back here, $17. Bottom out back here, $17, $14. Is going for new all-time highs. It wants to go to new all-time highs. Sheesh. That might hit new all-time highs today, tomorrow. Higher than it's ever been before. At this rate, it is gonna go to 100 before AMC. It used to be a joke. It's not a joke. It's looking to go 100 before AMC. It might just fucking blast off and go stupid numbers soon. We're approaching a blue sky breakout on this thing, which is big. That means it can double or triple from here in a short amount of time. New all-time highs. I can't emphasize enough. That's what a blue sky breakout means. Price discovery where it's never been before. There's no resistance up there. Remember when AMC hit some new when AMC had a blue sky breakout? My fucking goodness. This thing could go at $200. Let's get that hype in the chat! Talk about triple digits. That's beyond triple digits. Forget $100. What about $200? Holy. Keep that one on a radar. Show me you're gonna fucking get money from this. I'm not heavy on it anymore. It's so funny looking back on it all. I said it back then, I'll say it again. Apparently we all should have sold AMC last month and went all in Virgin Galactic. Holy shit. Apparently that was the moves to make. How can you can't even deny it. Could have doubled, triple your money or more. In the same time, AMC's just been going sideways. The exact same month, same period of time, it's been going sideways. There wasn't that much money to be made here on AMC. Jeez, so it's like we joke about it, but it's not even a joke. It's it's no joke. It's a real target. Show me you're gonna get fucking money. I'm pumped for you. It seems like nah, you dummy. I made 25x my money on AMC. I'm talking about AMC for 7 months every day. That guy doesn't understand. He could have made 250% or more, 300% on Virgin Galactic, like some of you did. In the meantime, some of you tripled your money or more. In the meantime, see the difference? Yeah, a shell against AMC, that's a good one. He's probably holding like 2 shares. It's still popping. Man, that looks so bullish just for short term, too. Yeah, Gen X Gamer did it. Gen X Gamer sold some AMC profits to enter Virgin Galactic. Fucking sweet. I know, right? It's like Bay's not performing nearly as well as this is right now. Cause dude's going to space. So's the chart. I mean, you don't really want to be buying it up here, per se. Cause it's a breakout. At this point, you're going for a quick scalp. Maybe like next month, by next month it doubles or something. Get out of $100. It's not really a long-term hold at this point anymore. It's more just a quick swing. Try and hit a huge target, get some profits, and take it from there. You are paying a lot to enter up here because you're entering at the all-time high essentially. Yeah, who opened the Moonboy gate? He must have snuck in the back. Yeah, West Virginia, he called me, what was it? A shill against AMC. Can't even take that seriously. It's so funny. Oh, there's one more. Maybe I missed one. They must have snuck in on the intermission. Yeah, talk about FOMO. Virgin Galactic FOMO really kicking in now. For good reason. But you are buying, if somebody's entering here, you gotta realize you're paying all-time high prices on an entry. You don't want to be really entering something at the most expensive price it's ever been. That's almost equivalent to buying Bitcoin at $50,000, you know? You're paying that massive premium, all-time high prices to enter here, hoping it's going to keep going higher. So it probably will, but yeah, that's not the entry level anymore. It's a whole different trade nowadays. Still looks good. I mean, we probably still are a bit early on this pump here to 200. It really could play out, go that high. But you don't have that awesome entry back here. Under $20, that was the entry for reals. That's how you make big multiples. And I didn't even hold it that whole time. I was scalping it here and there. And I'm just holding a bit now for long term. But it continues to impress, you know. It's executing the most bullish possible scenarios lately. It's like everything that can go right on the Virgin Galactic chart is going right and has been going right. Whereas the other ones are fucking around up and down more, way more choppiness. Hey, I want to throw a vote out there for the people tuning in right now. Let's do a live vote on some tickers. Okay, or the crypto vote, I have a good feeling, or I have a good idea of what kind of coins people are interested in. Plug power, no one's mentioned that one in a while. Maybe I'll add it to the next vote. Or QS, UAVS, no one's really been talking about these ones lately. From the last vote. Cool, let's get some suggestions in the chat from the crew. If you want me to add something to the vote. Not adding CCIV. Like natives talking about rail. West Virginians likes rail. I'll add rail. MMAT is a good suggestion. Oh no, Scott. Alright. Rail, MMAT. D-nut. Barbecue. Ding dong. Obviously. Okay, draft Donkey Kongs are good. That one's meme, but not. Some cryptos. That bark, is that real? Mr. Beats really wants bark really bad. C-pop, not sure what that is, Gustavo, but I like you. Let's get a couple more. I don't know what some of these are. It's okay. Aurora Canvas. Safe move. We'll save the cryptos for tomorrow. Friday show. Aurora Canvas down there. A whole bunch of OGI. Sounds good. If you like any of these, let me know with a thumbs up. And we can start a brand new chart. Or maybe we can go deeper on one of these. MMAT's been popular. OGI. No, we got that J-Bic. There's that other one, that other crazy one, Newegg. If anyone's trading Newegg right now. Thanks guys. Some votes coming in already. Oh, almost forgot about my coffee. See, how can I keep up with my quick scalps when I can hardly brew the coffee during the live show? It's like impossible. Dollar's going green. Forgot yours too. So we're eyeing this resistance now. Turn it up. You got it. This song's dope. Music up, lights down. Rum in the cup. Oh yeah, and hype in the chat. The best part. Fucking hype in the chat all day long. Bull rum? Did I hear bull rum on Virgin Galactic? This will be interesting tomorrow. End of week close on SPCE. Can't wait to see. There's a Denwo breakout pattern in the former. Remember these? Pushing on the resistance. Probably gonna close the day underneath because it usually does stupid stuff like that lately. Of the dollar pumping. It's probably gonna close underneath here today and then tomorrow. Whoa. Alright, good luck Colton, man. $100 calls on it. That's quite high strike, but I hope they're long term, not short term. If they're short term, get out on a pump. Native goes, that's it, I'm calling out of work. Street trout, let's fucking go, you already know. The disco lights. I think I do have a blue light actually. Somewhere right here. Maybe it looks cool. It's probably just annoying. It's gonna shine right in my eyeballs. I'll try it. Still got ordered new equipment, haven't got around to it. Whoa, that's super blue, holy shit. Now I'm glowing, now I'm like a fucking alien. The markets are glowing green. Holy shit. Virgin Galactic chart's going green. My nose is green. Blue wolf. Some votes coming through. Nothing's really in the lead. Bark. Are we gonna have to chart Bark? Let's get some more votes. Only one MMA2. Okay. I know these aren't popular ones per se, but if you have any curiosity, we'll do more popular votes tomorrow. Like tomorrow we can vote. Let's vote for Nokia and BlackBerry and all those good ones. See what kind of interest we still have on those. Yeah, the blue light would be good with the hood on. The robe. Oh shit. The song's fire out of nowhere. No votes for Ding Dong? Okay. Some votes on DraftKings, OGI. Let's check out OGI. We might have a rough chart. I've gotta replay that. I'm digging that beat. What? Where'd it go? Oh no! I think I just lost that dope beat. I wanted to save that one. No! What happened? Where'd it go? It's not here. Is this it? I wanted to save that song. I liked it. Sorry, I'm more upset over that than the red right now. I got it. I'm saving this song. GameStop's under 190 again. That close. That 190 close. We'll see. Especially tomorrow. Yeah, be careful FOMOing into Virgin Galactic. If the dollar goes super green, it could go down for a while still. Good thoughts. So, if you're not in it already, it's basically too late. Unless you're managing your risk. You'd probably want a stop loss somewhere on Virgin Galactic if you're FOMOing into it anywhere up here. Just in case it goes wrong. I know all those green candles. I think it's fairly safe. Midterm, long term. It's hard to say short term just because the markets are choppy. It looks so good. The chart's there. The chart supports this breakout here. But we can't really count on it, so I don't know about like next week, not bored enough, a quick day trade kind of thing. Probably be better off if you were entering, thinking about midterm, next couple months perhaps.
I Fly Firefly floated about lighting up and fired up 3 massive crushes. Thanks, Master Captain. Crush harder.
That's fucking awesome. I'm giant 7 some Firefly. You're awesome. Thanks so much, Firefly. Amazing. I really enjoy having you in the chat all the time. You're an OG now. Firefly's an OG. Thanks for the kind words. I kinda was talking over the robot. She said, I, Pirate Firefly, flitted about lighting up and fired up 3 massive crushes. Thanks, Master Captain. Crush! Arg! That's fucking awesome. They're creative. She's always showing love for Bullcat, too. Hang around after the show, maybe Bullcat will come by. I just heard Lawn Boy out there. We're about to go into power hour. Lawn Boy's coming through. What is this? All these bullish signals today after a huge long red week. Even AMC's holding up. About 6% green on the day. Yeah, just get some 7s for Firefly. Thanks, shoot drop. It was me, you're a bullish signal. Yeah, you can probably tell, like, if I'm in a good mood. If everything's, we're having fun and we're just not feeling any concern about the charts, it's probably a bullish signal. It's probably an entry accumulation type of a day. If I'm like, it's gonna be a tough day, probably shouldn't be buying. You could probably read how I feel about it better than I could even speak the words, better than I could even communicate how I really feel about it, if you really pay attention to it. Some of you are getting to know the captain pretty well after 7 months. I can't believe we've basically been going for 7 months. 7 fucking months strong, kicking the market's ass. And that went by pretty quick, so just think about it. Like, I've been really kind of meditating on the idea. Like, these next 7 months are gonna go by really fucking quick. Yeah, I think so, Goose. It's the 7th month in the year, and we started January, February. Street drop. Don't go transitioning on us. Alright, cool. Let's look at OGI. I was getting some books. Yeah, I'm glowing. There's just my aura glowing off me. That's not really a blue light over there. The dubstep, the strobes. Organigram, we did look at this. I guess we didn't start a chart. It was at an awkward spot yesterday. It's even worse spot today. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be up all night. You know, the blue light keep you up all night. The 3 way too potent cups of coffee are gonna keep me up all night. The hype in the chat's gonna keep me up all night. It is no good right here, right now on OGI. I'm glad we looked at it so I can stop you from entering. Nothing good about this right now. Cool, it's a US medical play, great. However, the money was made. Money has been made already. Sorry, there's not really an opportunity here unless you're bearish on it. Cheers, native. We're killing it. Thanks to the chat. Thanks to all the support. Kind words. We're very focused. It might not look like it, but we're intensely focused on our charts. Nikola market cap is small. Oh, you're saying captain? One boy's here. There he is. Oh, whoa, it's power hour. One boy coming around right there. Power hour. Most of you have been here every day for months. That's why I'm so bullish on the fucking crew. Getting stronger and stronger every day. Well, it's peaked the market cap on Nikola. 6 billion. Not that large. It's big, but it's not. It has much more room possible to the upside. What's crazy about Nikola is it was $70 just last year. It looks like CCIV is gonna maybe close under 25, but it doesn't change much. Yeah, Nikola is definitely entry. Just under 15, interesting. Those psychological numbers are still getting tested at the end of the day. This is why tomorrow's very, very important. The close on the day tomorrow for Friday, end of week's gonna mean a lot. If Nikola can close over or under 15 tomorrow, it's not a huge deal today. Becky's been accumulating CCIV. I know, right? There's one boy just. It's a dust field out there now. He's overmowed the grass so much. Is what we like about Nikola is the market cap's not that large for a huge hybrid vehicle technology company. And it's been panicked, it sold off, it retraced so much for a whole year. It's ridiculous how much it went down in that time. But not really when you put it all together. When you look at all the clues here, is the old area where it started at before it blasted off the first time. So it's back in that original area, the original price on Nikola, before it ever got hyped up in the first place. You're talking entry at an area before it even ever really went up. That's why it is accumulation entry area on Nikola. So if you're doing it right, it doesn't really matter how long it would take for this to go up. You would just recognize that this area is so bullish down there. And the long-term targets are fucking big. 73 huge targets. Whether it happens in 6 months or a year, you got big target. Yeah, buy grass. There goes all the grass. What the heck? Yeah, it's tough to say, Tina. It's like, which one's gonna perform better of all the electric vehicles and stuff? I don't know. Virgin Galactic's still going though. Long term, they're all pretty decent looking. The ones that we've been charting, not Tesla. Virgin Galactic still. I can't wait to see what the price of Virgin Galactic is tomorrow. That would be cool. OGI, yeah, that's too rough, too early, too big of a pump and a dump. We didn't check on Neo today. I'm curious, being that it's electric vehicle. That bounce is still holding up from the yellow trend line. Breakout, retest. Neo's holding up so far. Yeah, it looks like it's gone down quite a bit. It looks like it's getting rough, but I see it more as a bounce from the yellow trend line so far. Okay. It's pretty wild stuff. AMC's pushing over 47. Still very green on the day on AMC. OCGN looks similar to Neo right there. A bounce off this trend line. These look pretty good. What's a good exit for space? Well, you don't want to be too greedy. You don't want to be too greedy. I think $100 sounds reasonable, so perhaps around 100. Be great profit-taking levels. Virgin Galactic from here. So if you entered lower, that's a huge percent. But even from here, essentially looking to double. We're looking for 100% move essentially towards $100. Maybe just below it, maybe just above it. But that's a reasonable target. That makes sense that's not being overly bullish about it or overly greedy, so that's where you would want to start locking in profits at least. It would be a good idea to take some off the table around there. Remember, it was $14. From 14 to 100 we're talking about in just like 2 months. You can't get too greedy on that. At some point you do want to lock in profits on it. And that area is looking like it's going to be in the triple digit range. It appears it's going to be somewhere over $100 is where we're talking. Based on the Fibonacci extension. Yeah, making you feel that FOMO. I know. We're all feeling it right now. We're all thinking like, is this just gonna double tomorrow? It's gonna have like a 50% green day tomorrow. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing. Don't count on it, I doubt it. Maybe by a couple weeks from now, let's give it some time. It's just starting to try and break out for a big leg up. You gotta let it do its thing. Don't be overly bullish on it. It goes back at 15 flat, which is just, I find it very suspect. How can it be 15.00 exactly when power hour starts? Exactly 1 hour to go in the day, and it just hit 15.00. It's way too perfect. It's totally manipulated. Allegedly. Right. You see it all on these charts. The way I've drawn them. How nice this looks. This looks like it's gonna happen on this OCGN chart. Go up to 1050. But the markets lately, under normal circumstances, it would totally go up there, but the troll box on the dollar and all that shit. It's starting to roll over. Let's check the dollar out in the power hour. Starting to roll over here. At exactly the right time in the day. Yep, it is indeed. The day went by quick, huh? Hope everyone enjoyed the show. I'm pretty pumped about the trades I heard in the chat. Really good ideas, really good strategies. Huh. I want to look at DraftKings some more there, and then let's see DraftKings. Okay. Thanks a lot, Daniel. You might, Kenny. If it's your 3rd month in the crew, you should be getting one soon. Make sure your address is on Patreon. Your global shipping address, same valid address. I sent out a whole bunch of cups recently. Maybe it's in the mail. Sent out like 50 cups last week. DraftKings doesn't look good long term per se though. I have to laugh because I think Portnoy's involved with this company. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, you want it signed. Okay. I gotta set up the PO box. Oh man. Kenny's been asking for his cup signed for a long ass time. Obviously I'm not gonna sign my real name on it, but I'll write a big Denwo on it for you. Since you've been asking for a long time. You can, yeah, I'll sign for you, for real. Do you have one that you can send me? Do you need one? I'll just sign this one right here with the dry coffee on it, give it a little kiss, and send you this one. Just playing. No, you don't have one? I gotta look, bro. I have no idea. How long have you been signed up for? I can't remember. Kinda. I'm not ripping on you, I'm just fucking around. I'm just having fun. I will do it for you though. For real. You've been asking a long time. I wrote it down. How's that? See, I already wrote it down. Kenny. Dollars dipped in. Oh, is Barstool Penn PNN gambling? I thought they were partnered with DraftKings. I think they had some kind of deal with DraftKings at some point. No? Maybe I just remember him talking about it one time. He could have just been talking all about it one time. Becky's gonna box Portnoy. Yeah, kickbox him. Gotta wonder if CCIV is gonna close over 25 or not. No. Oh man. I would say then the only reason that if that's not the case, if it's not Portnoy's fault, the only reason this looks more bearish is because it's gone on such a run already. Like this falling wedge here, okay. How about this? The falling wedge, or descending wedge, but like, I mean, the falling part of it, the part where it fell. The door just blew open on its own accord over there. Winds are blowing to our sails. Denwo? What about Denwo? Just some hearts for Denwo. I saw him last night. I ate a piece of pizza with him. That was cool. So it's technically a descending wedge. It's a rising wedge. Let's call it a rising wedge. That's less confusing. Or price is rising, but check this out. I'm just seeing this right now. This is the important part. I think we can extend this shit. Like, it's kind of weird because it doesn't line up back there, but we can potentially adjust this into an even bigger rising wedge. There's an even bigger bearish signal. I think that's valid to just extend it. It still matches up close enough. Just hard to identify there with all the volatility of the candle bars above it every once in a while and below it every once in a while. But it does hold that overall pattern of a rising wedge. A really, really big one on DraftKings. Like, really big. So I wouldn't be surprised if this gets wrecked pretty much on DraftKings, guys. And then look at the indicators. This is the weekly MACD. Could go way further down. Could be way more red for many weeks here. You want to get wrecked so you can average down. Yeah, it's looking like that kind of a play where you're waiting for the bottom at some point. It looks like it's far away from a bottom right now, similar to crypto. Took out the RSI now, and just this trend. An undeniable downtrend on the weekly RSI. Until that changes, no signal here on DraftKings. Donkey Kong taking one on the head from Mario. Yeah, Portnoy's attitude, right? Oh man, even that news anchor, was it Charles Payne or something? The news anchor called him a little bitch on TV. That is nuts. He was whining about his losses, about his trade, and the respectable news anchor guy. Yeah, more like Max Payne. Oh man. That was pretty striking. Yeah, I do like that anchor guy, because he started bringing some light on the shadiness of the hedges. He was really bringing attention to the AMC trade and the hedge funds manipulation BS. So yeah, I like that guy's reporting. It was entertaining. News is just entertainment anyway. Just like my channel's categorized as entertainment, so are news stations. They're not actually certified like official credible sources. They're literally entertainment stations, just like AMC theaters. AMC should open a news station, and then FOMO would kick in. AMC News or some shit. Because anyone can do it. The only difference between them and YouTube is they put on a suit and tie. They dress up all nice and lie to people. Yeah, unlike the news, you actually make a profit from this information. Let's get some sevens if you enjoyed the show today. Some people tuning out towards the end of the day. I'm not sure why the markets are hot. I don't think I said anything that offensive. It's probably the blue light. It's probably because I look like a fucking alien. I'm doing it for you guys. That's how much fun we're having today. Blue light. I'm committed to the blue light until the market's closed. Yeah, because it's icy up in here. The blue light special. MMAT. Still some interest in that, eh? MMAT has maintained the bounce that we looked at this morning. Somehow we called this bounce area right at the bottom there. I guess we were talking about stop hunts under 550 probably. And it's held up since there. So it continues to look bullish here on metamaterials. Pretty sure it was the one that used to be Torchlight. Yeah, it's 82 degrees out right now. It's pretty comfortable. You gotta see if this holds up tomorrow on metamaterials. Well, I have to see it for you. Remind me tomorrow. We can look at it again. I don't think the close is too important here today. There's probably going to be some bullish divergence coming through here on MMAT. Let's see. Maybe a little bit. It's hard to spot. It's there. Can you spot it? Can you spot it as quick as I can? Where's the bullish divergence? Where is it? Here it is. A lot of people miss it because it happens so fast, and then you look at it tomorrow and you don't see it. Yeah, on the bottom. That's right, Becky. On the bottoms of the RSI right here. A slight uptrend. Can you see it? Now you can. Now you zoom way in. That's why it's hard to spot that shit. It looks like a double bottom. It looks like it's flat. There's actually an uptrend there on the bottoms of the RSI and a downtrend on the price action right here. There's some bullish divergence there. It's not much. It's something. It's even more, actually, it's more noticeable on the 30-minute right here. Okay, on the 30-minute. That's much more identifiable here. So when you look around at the different time frames, sometimes it stands out. It's way more apparent on different time frames. That's very apparent on the 30-minute there. Even on the hourly, actually. It's coming through. There is bullish divergence coming through here. It just happens quick and you might miss it. But there it is. Yeah, everyone's going, Bullish divergence on the MMAT after that hard correction. We've seen this so many times just last week, in the last couple of weeks. That's what's super cool about it. This has worked out on a whole bunch of our other charts recently. We've seen big breakouts, hard dip retracements, bullish divergence way low, and then it blasts off. So I like what I'm seeing there on MMAT right now, and that's totally unbiased. I don't know anything about this company. I'm just looking at the chart. It's at this long-term support line. I don't think that line's gonna change. I think this line's gonna hold just this area right around where it is now. And now we got bullish divergence. That's for bullish divergence, not for this stock. Yeah, it's been going red actually ever since it hit 50 on AMC. It hasn't stopped going red for a while here. I just haven't exactly been talking about it, but it broke down from the ascending parallel channel. So for now, it's till tomorrow. It looks like we'll see tomorrow, I guess. That weekly close, it's way far away from 55. That's what's sketchy about AMC right now. Yeah, even some red coming through on SPCE, so no surprise here. Short term, things are shaky. It's rough waters on the ship. We're sloshing around on the deck. Try and keep your footing. Suppose we got this trend line. It's not much. But the important part here, regardless of the short term in this red box, can essentially ignore this whole red box. We wanted AMC to close over $55 this week, and I just don't really see that happening at this point. Because every time it goes red at all, it takes that much longer to go green again. So every dip, no matter how big or small, is just delaying the process on AMC. It's asking a lot to close over 55 tomorrow. It used to be a reasonable target. Now you really can't count on it going 20% tomorrow. It's kind of asking a lot. So that brings us back to the $50 area. It looks like we might be watching the $50 level on the weekly close tomorrow, which really isn't that strong of a close. it looks okay for now. Like the end of the day is just fine, really. It's not likely gonna go lower today than down here than where it was this morning. It's just getting to that spot in the cycle where if it does close looking bad today, it could keep going down after hours. It could open the day red tomorrow, you know. That's what's not cool about it. Is even if we see a pretty good close, that's what happened yesterday. It closed pretty good around 50 and didn't matter pre-market. So that's the uncertainty, that's the risk. That's where patience comes in if you're holding it. So yeah, it's looking overly bullish on a $55 close tomorrow up here in the green box. It could happen, it's possible, but the dollar would probably have to go down pretty hard for that, and it may very well do that. So if this continues hard red tomorrow on this chart, oh man, I forgot about the lull box on the dollar chart. If this actually dips the DXY, the value of the US dollar, if it comes back down to this lull box tomorrow, actually, see, there is a chance here. A move like that on the dollar could pump AMC 20% in one day. So there is a chance, like I said this morning, yep, there's a chance, there's a chance. There's still a chance of a major blast off tomorrow if everything goes accordingly on the DXY chart. If we wake up tomorrow and DXY is back up here in the troll box, same story. We're gonna have a weird day again then. AMC is doing GameStop kind of things. 188. You know, I'm not happy about it. Not because I'm holding GameStop, it's just stupid now. Every day it's like 188, 189, 199, 198. What happened to 201? Or 191 or whatever it was earlier. It doesn't like to hang above those numbers. It's like every time we look at it, it's right underneath by pennies, just pennies underneath those numbers. Every day. It's so silly. Yeah. Noxie, I think he missed it earlier. I went over a pretty bullish idea on GME. I was saying, alright, I started laughing because I was like, it would be so funny. I just think it would be hilarious. Because if this actually bounced from here long term, you're looking at $500 targets. So that target's still on. And look at all the panic that we've had the past few weeks. But diamond handsers, long-term holders, you might have the last laugh on this thing. It's not overly bearish, really. The worst thing I would see on this chart right here is if Friday the weekly close is under 190. It's fine for right now. It's still holding bullishly right now overall. We can give it another day, but I would prefer to see the weekly close over 190. I think if it closes under 190 tomorrow, next week's not gonna be pretty. That's a really big number right now. It just is, because it goes way back. It's this blue line here. We're in the middle. Let's look at the history of this blue line at 190. That's right where it broke out here. There's nothing to check on Virgin Galactic, man. Angel. It's having some dippage, but it's breaking out. People get so impatient. Like, check AMC, check AMC. Because nothing's going on, bro. It's just we looked at it 2 minutes ago. It was breaking out. Maybe you missed it, I don't know. Virgin Galactic blasting off. No, it's not done. It's just like a 0.5% dip. It's like a 1% dip on the 5-minute chart, bro. It's 2% dip. It's no problem at all. It's breaking out from this huge resistance line. Alright, GME 1-minute chart. I'm gonna have to fucking pay for the 1 second chart. We might have to start watching the 1 second chart. I see. Whoa. He's got calls tomorrow. Expiring. Okay, so you hear that, man. But we were talking about, yeah, it looks good. I think you just missed it. Maybe you just tuned in, because we were talking about it could go nuts tomorrow. It could have like a 50% day tomorrow, green day tomorrow. So you must have missed all that. Because we were pretty fucking bullish on this chart like 5 minutes ago. It's all good, man. It's just funny. I try and bounce around and help people, but it's like, trust that we covered it. We're on it, man. If you see it up on the top of my screen here, I'm watching it very closely. Someone want to film in on the price targets on Virgin Galactic? Bay's over 25. Anyway, check out this blue line right in the middle. GameStop 190 right in the middle of the huge box, important box area. Yeah, the targets are basically over $100. Sorry, man, I'm not trying to call you out, Angel. I like you. I like your name. I remember you in the chat. I'm just getting hot. It's the end of the day. It's been a wild fucking day. I've been drinking. I didn't wake up today like, hey, I'm gonna take 4 shots of rum. Somehow the crew talked me into it. Oh man. Cosmo had an effing root canal while she was laughing her butt off in the dentist chair. It's been quite the day, alright? If you're just tuning in now, you missed a lot. This week has been crazy. That's an understatement, really. It's been a pivotal week in the entire markets. In crypto, it is. Let's look at Bitcoin again real quick. Scout out Bitcoin. Barely holding up. I can only imagine how many moon boys are gonna get destroyed on crypto if this goes down. Think about how many people probably went all in on Bitcoin at like $50,000 and they didn't know any better and FOMO'd in. They're desperately hoping and praying for a bounce here, and it doesn't look like it's coming. Maybe, if you're lucky. Even then, it's got a long road ahead on crypto. We're gonna have to give this one plenty of time. It really... Any day. This weekend it could drop a lot too. This could definitely drop more over the weekend, go back down to like 25k. That's where liquidation's gonna happen. That's where trouble starts. Yeah, we're waiting to pounce on that opportunity. That's right, we are. Interesting. Gizmo, I like that. I said today was one of the most exciting days in a while, and they've all been exciting in their own way. How do you feel that way? Me too. That's why it's easy to be motivated to be here every day, even on the rough days, because there's still very interesting developments going on these charts, and it's really giving us a good picture for the long term in the markets. Way too many investors, just mainstream everyday investors, have no idea what the heck the markets are doing right now. I haven't turned on the news in a long time. I'm curious what in the world, like, even what is Kramer talking about nowadays? Anyone know what Kramer's been shouting about? Yeah, that's no good, Daniel. Friends who are deep into crypto, and then any bit of green, they say it's going into recovery. I remember it all the last time that shit happened. I remember all that same psychology and mentality back here. That's what happened back here. YouTube. Yeah, I thought that was a bit odd. The YouTubers were going on the news. Anyway. Hey, Kramer wishes he could say whatever he wants. He can't say certain things or he'll get in trouble. I remember all this stuff back here pretty vividly. Heard all the same things, all the same shit back here. 2017, 2018. I don't even have to ask, I know a bunch of you who were back here in that time. You're well aware of that, but for the newer traders, it absolutely was the same delusions. They were saying it was on YouTube and the internet. People were saying it was going to go to $1 million Bitcoin back here. Then it went down for like 3 years. It had a nice bounce. Bitcoin probably will bounce pretty nice at some point, okay? So don't discount a bounce. Could bounce from 30,000 to 40,000, 45, whatever, and then still go down. So that's what we're looking at now. We're about right here somewhere on Bitcoin nowadays. We really are. That's how it looks anyway, if you're trying to compare this long-term cycles. I'm trying something here. Don't know if it's really gonna work. Obviously the scale's out of whack, but let's see. I'll use it as an example. A big peak, a big dip, the support area in the middle, and then a potential bounce up here. I hope you see that. That's what these green lines are showing. These green arrows. Yeah, this is the real fire. This is what you've been tuning in all day for right here. Someone show me a better crypto chart than that. Show me a better Bitcoin chart than that. That's all you need. It's fucking beautiful. It's likely gonna continue down and just get wrecked, but it made bounce here up over 40,000, and it can still continue downwards after. It is a long-term chart, including a bounce halfway down. Very reasonable. We got a long way to go. That's the point, is we got a long way to go for anything to change here on this chart. Apparently. At this rate, we've talked about it before, it's looking like 2022. It's looking like the turn of the new year. That's what I'm eyeing right now. Getting crypto entries before the new year, around that time frame, 6 months from now. I think it could go red for 6 months, essentially. Just an estimate, you know. This music. That was way too fitting. I needed to change that song because that was like poor Bitcoin. It's just all over his chart. I don't see anything that shows this right now. We don't have any reason to draw a giant green arrow on our Bitcoin chart. That's the problem. You got dig? Hey Becky, Boomhawk's pretty bullish on XRP. It's not my style. I don't like XRP as a project, but some people are really into it. It definitely pumps when crypto's going up, so it's still tradable. Yeah, some bounce to the end of the day. We're looking good on some of these. Virgin Galactic's 15% today. Tan must be at the beach by now drinking a tropical drink because he's up like 100 grand on space today. I don't know how much it is, but it's a lot. Thousands of dollars. Tens of thousands. That's what's sweet about Tan's trade. It's fun to talk about because a bunch of you were here yesterday afternoon when Tan popped in the chat. He was like, yo guys, I'm back from vacation and I'm about to throw 200,000 pounds into SPCE. Now he's up over 15%. Yeah, our crew is crushing it, guys. It's fucking awesome. It makes me feel so good. Yeah, I already know Street Trout. Our boy Street Trout's always swimming in it. It's always swimming around that dough. I knew you were out there, bro, just scalping away. I expect nothing less. Let me know if you hit some big ones, I'll shout you out. Our hardcore day traders are very much still going at it. We're just not super focused on those trades at the moment. Overall, on the crew as a show. Not really, America. I don't know if there's something going on with GME, but we may have a chart for it. I have no comment on it. No, unfortunately I don't. No idea what this is. And it looks bearish. One second. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. 1 fucking second chart. Have you ever heard it? Has that ever even been done before? I just drew a line in 1 second. That's all you need. It looks bearish. Done. I don't expect to do that. I didn't mean to do that. It just happens. Some of these are just too clear. It's clear as day. Just boom. One bearish trend line. Looks like shit. Sorry for the intensity, but at the moment, yeah, that's my comment about it. It looks so ugly. It took me 1 second to draw the chart. Like, yeah, I hope that helps, bro. For real. I may be a little bit tipsy, so excuse my foul language today, my harshness. I may have had 1 or 2 of the old grogs this morning. I just woke up and started drinking again. I didn't even eat much. A banana and some rum. That's all a real pirate needs. Yeah, this chart's bearish. Done. It doesn't look good to me right now. And it's only gonna benefit you to be patient on this. I see patience paying off on this because you're gonna need to see what happens with this trend line. It's looking like it's easily just get rejected further. until it chills out and then continues past this trend line, no good. No goal. No goal. It's gotta break out from that trend line first. Or maybe, okay, yeah, we can move on from it in just a second. I'm basking in my glory of the 1 second chart accuracy. Because I'm seeing more that confirms that 1 second analysis. There's no bullish divergence here. There's not even bullish divergence here. Why are people so impatient, man? Alright, let's go back to the 1 minute AMC chart while I make these fools walk the plank. They just have to stare at the 1 minute AMC chart all day, I guess. Here's AMC, great. We're looking for a $55 close tomorrow on AMC. Good luck with that. We'll check it out tomorrow. GameStop's more interesting right now because it's fucking around this 190 level, which is super important. Super, super important. I mean, I would say, yeah, maybe 50 end of day, but we've seen it so many times. If you're thinking 50 end of the day, I'm thinking 49.99. There's a pretty small chance that AMC closes over 50 today. I don't see that happening. It's probably gonna close like right underneath it. So, the same exact thing that's happened on AMC every day for 7 months. Surprise! Another one of those closes on AMC. I'm drunk, dude. We've been drinking. I'm not negative, I'm just unfiltered. When people are like, get off this chart, show me AMC, what about AMC? It's like, we talked about it all day. Nothing's changed at all. I'm just tired of the impatience on. People are so impatient on AMC that they come into my radio show, my podcast, and tell me to stare at AMC chart. No thanks. There's other trades. GameStop's over 190. That's more important than AMC right now at 48. Yeah, or maybe I come off that way today because I'm live every day and I'm human and not everyone's gonna be all rainbows and sunshine all day every day. It's a fairly serious day in the market, so we're having fun, but it's pretty serious trades going on right now in the crew. Yeah, emphasis on the rainbows. I know, not Utronics, someone else. I kicked them out already. about Bitcoin getting smacked? That's pretty important. People care about that. It's true, there's so many good opportunities. I'm kinda... I understand the patience. I can relate with that impatience on AMC, but don't try and take it out on the captain. If you're impatient on AMC, yeah, buckle up. It's gonna be a long road then. We're happy about people crushing Virgin Galactic today. This was a real nice one today, truly. 16% on the day. Okay, Daniel, I thought I missed another Moon Boy. Thanks for the heads up. Just got a funny idea. I don't think I could. I would probably feel too bad if I actually did it. But maybe I'll just make a fake AMC chart that shows it at like $100. It's like AMC's blasting off $77. Then when an idiot shows up, just pull up the fake chart. AMC's going nuts. I missed that other guy, whatever. He'll be back complaining some other day. They always reveal themselves sooner or later.
Thanks for everything. It was a great educational day of charting.
Nice. Super glad you feel that way, for reals. Yeah, I thought it was pretty informative charting today. And I had an awesome day hanging out with everyone. I was cracking up earlier. You guys make me laugh hard. Virgin Galactic's still popping here. Okay, I'll throw some 7s for anyone still holding GameStop. You're earning those diamond hands if you are. You know what diamond hands are now. If you've been holding GME for months. You need all the luck you can get. I'm on your side. I want to see it close over 190 tomorrow and go to $500 so we can get all pumped. So we can have a fun day and I can take some more shots. But we gotta give it time. It's all about tomorrow, not the close today. Dan, the spaceman, he's gonna make a fucking $1 million on his trade. Damn, it's so cool because it's like Virgin Galactic might make a few, more than one person in the crew may make $1 million off this trade. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I got you, Scott Thompson. Send you an invitation after the show. It's still going. This looks good for it. This is on. This trade is trying to go $100. No slowing down at all. It's not. Zero slowdown. Like this trade's pretty much over. What else do we need to even analyze? Guy's going to space. So it's a chart. FOMO. Bring on the FOMO. Yeah, thanks, Becky. Right? Yeah, you know what, Noxy, I do see that. We have voice chat parties frequently. Here's the thing. I pop into voice chat all the time. When I see people in the voice chat channel talking together, I just pop in. I think maybe you're in the UK, Noxy, but over the weekends, there's lots of voice chat discussion. I hope you can join us sometime. AMC 4776. 1 penny away. We need to go. We're on the 1 minute chart. It's 1 penny away from the beds.
Thoughts on entering Wharf, please, Captain? I know it's a bit early, but I'm trying to get in on it early. Thanks.
Oh snap! Oh shit! We got 1 minute. Can we do a 1 second chart on North? Oh, Norwegian Airlines. I swear we charted this before. Must have been on a different chart. RSI is trending up. You don't have time. I can't help you. There's no time. I have to do it after. Fuck. It's 30 seconds. I can't give you a 1 second chart on that one. It's 2 in the middle. Maybe if you're lucky. Yeah, not for now. Okay. GME 191. So there you go. AMC is hanging under 48. Just as predicted. Not even close to 50. Virgin Galactic, still going. Very last second of the day, still popping on this SPCE. What a day. 3 seconds. Oh man, after hours, anything could happen. Looks like they just under 25, not a big deal. Again, it's coming down to the close tomorrow. The weekly close, that's that. It's all good if they're under there right now. GME's not though. For real. They closed over 190. So that's pretty legit. Close on GameStop today. I'll give it that. That had a decent bullish day on GME. Oh, CCXI above 15 as well? Yeah, we'll take that. We will take that. So the cool thing, oh yeah, that did continue up today as well. Very cool. Congrats anyone who made a nice trade today or is feeling good about it all. Maybe you didn't do anything today, but maybe you're feeling good about it. There we are. There's Street Trout. 76.5% on the day. Street Trout. Very nice. I know, I'm thinking about it, Marvin. I have to do it. Stay tuned. See, tomorrow the thumbnail. There might be a rocket ship on it. Hint, hint. There might be. You might see some space on the thumbnail tomorrow, if you know what I mean. Very cool. I'll have to put the Planet of the Apes. Oh, I remember that picture. Laughing about the old Planet of the Apes movie. Put the Planet of the Apes monkey with the Virgin Galactic chart. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm really excited for Polish crew to raking in the treasure on that. CCXI as well. We were planning this trade a long time. Some of you were doing heavy due diligence on this thing. Really diving into those dates, the lawsuits, the earnings. Spot on. Crushed it. Wouldn't awesome close, awesome day. Tomorrow is gonna be just as wild as today, I think. Crossing our fingers for continuation tomorrow on all of these things that popped today. How's the dollar looking and then we'll call it a day. My pleasure. Had an awesome day. Just overall, because I really do. I couldn't be more motivated. No motivating over there. I can't be more motivated to kick some ass for the crew. Let's go. Pick it up tomorrow. See how after hours goes. Thanks for all the kind words in the chat, all the support. You guys
Thanks
rock.
for your hard work, Captain.
I'm so tired, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Happy trading. Take care. I hope no one got salty over anything I said today. I'm kind of drunk. Full disclosure.
What a great
Rum
info.
was drinking. Have an awesome day. Captain's not the only one. Oh snap. Alright, I'm coming back for a minute. That's how good we're feeling. Surprise. I forgot about oh snap's chart. I got you. Bonus. Encore. After hours is cool too, but I gotta eat and sleep, prepare for tomorrow, maybe find some interesting things going on. I can show off on the show tomorrow, maybe find some funny memes for you. Encore. Just for a few minutes, because I did tell Snap I'll look at that. I forgot, thanks for reminding me. You know how we roll. We get distracted when shit's getting nuts. What was it again, oh Snap? MWARF? Right, okay. This one. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't want to give you a quick and dirty one on it because it's so extreme here. Alright, I'll find a couple of dang memes for tomorrow. Here we go. Maybe there was some split nonsense going on back here. I'm not sure if it's just a chart that got readjusted on that split stuff, or if it actually did have a big retracement that far. Yeah, and then here's the other one. Okay, so we have something really stands out here just off the bat. It's kind of different than other charts we looked at. This is interesting here because we have two split announcements. I'm gonna put vertical lines on them. Right back here where it blasted off. And then right here where it corrected and dipped down. So I'd have to look into it more and try and figure out if that's legit price action or if that's just volatility from the splitting stuff going on there. Either way, let's say, alright, what if, I haven't done this for a long time. I think I did this on AMC one time. Let's ignore this whole box. What if we just blank that out? Don't even look at it. Look at that. Hey, cheers. Check your 6 hustler. Just subscribe. Cool. Glad you enjoyed the show. Some people are this message really clicks and you get it and you fit right in. Other people, it flies right over their head. They don't understand what I'm trying to say, why I'm saying it, how I present it. Sometimes it sounds harsh. It's tough love. It's in order to help you understand the reality of the charts when they don't look good. So let's ignore all this shit in this big box area. What if we do that and then look at the chart, ignoring all the splits? It's interesting. Just a slow, steady potential uptrend there, ignoring the giant breakout situation there. You're at those low levels essentially, pretty close. It is lots of volatility, but it's relatively close for a long-term trade. I assume you're thinking long-term. Be careful that's not another AHT situation. I think you had some AHT, right, oh snap? Because honestly, the entry on HT would probably do you better than this one. The uncertainty here isn't necessarily the chart, it's how long it would take. The uncertainty is if it'll have a real big breakout or if it'll just go sideways for months. Long term? Yeah, if you like it a lot, okay, yeah, I mean, I didn't even consider, we gotta consider it is Norwegian Air. Yeah. So you are talking about a lockdown recovery play? Alright. I can dig it. Yeah. I think it's not bad. Overall, looks pretty decent. That confirms more because the chart looked pretty decent there long term. It doesn't look bad, let's say, on Norwegian Air, but then let's add in the factor that it is an airline and it's a lockdown recovery play, and that's enough fundamentals reason to enter on an investment if you like that idea, if you like the idea of investing in an airline company. Yeah, that is a lockdown recovery play at the heart of it, so it looks reasonable down here. Not good back here. I'm glad you didn't enter it back here. Now that it's back down here, it looks pretty good. Cool. Yeah, good luck with that one if you do decide, but you may not want to go too heavy and get stuck holding it for a long time. No movement. Virgin Galactic after hours. AMC down after hours. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be nuts. Thanks again, everyone. I'll leave the chat going in a few minutes. Anyone wants to talk? We got 77 viewers. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. See you next time. Take care. Yeah, very welcome. I totally forgot to cover that one for you at the end of the day. We'll do another vote tomorrow during the show, another live vote on some of the more mainstream ones, some of the more popular WSB stocks like BlackBerry, Nokia, those ones, all those old good ones. I want to get another poll going on how everyone feels about those nowadays. I think I'll leave SNDL off that vote because it'll probably blow everything else out of the water.